Conquering my fears, I'm in control and taking names. I just speak my truth, babe, you should follow suit. It's my moment, and I own it. Stay in focus, and I show it. You know I'm taking the night, feeling it right, stealing the light. And I stay loving myself, serving me well, as you can tell. Cause it's my moment, my moment, my moment, my moment, it's my moment. One last chance, we can keep it on the low, 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 low. Back and forth, we don't wanna let it go, 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 go. Feels alright, so how can it be wrong? Oh, work, work, work if you want me to be yours, yours. Lose control, give your mind and give your body truth told. I want all of you. I love it when you say my name. Don't worry, I won't play no games. When you say my name, I love it. I love it. Want you here every minute of the day, day. You bring sunshine even in the rain. If I'm sad, you always make me smile. Hold me close and stay all night, all night, all night. Lose control, give your mind and give your body truth told. I want all of you. I love it when you say my name. Oh yeah. Don't worry, I won't play no games. When you say my name, I love it. Never thought that I could feel this happy. Even if we disagree, love is real. Something about the way you are turns me on. I'll never let you go. Don't you ever let me. I love it when you say my name. Oh yeah. Don't worry, I won't play no games. When you say my name, I love it. When you say my name, I won't play no games. When you say my name,
I know you're stressing, right? You need some meditation. Don't let them ruin your vibe. No time for rumination. Let's leave it all behind. Take a flight, aviation. Want you, girl, by my side. Let me show my appreciation. I want you here with me. I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my Jovi, be my woman, be my lover, be my Jovi, be my, the only one I want. the way. I think it's necessary. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, babe. 7 days, are you ready? I don't need to say you know it, girl, you're extraordinary. I want you here with me. I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my, be my, be my, be my trophy, be my, be my, be my, be my woman, be my lover, be my trophy, be my, be my, be my.
Oh, someone please just pinch me. It's nearly midnight and we're going to my place. I start confess my feelings. Is it too early for you? It's clear now I know what I wanna do. To you, I lose myself right now. Will you come through? Oh, babe, don't let me down. Baby, I'm your A-team. Deliver like you want me. Today you are my mood. Can't tell you what to do. Just treat me as your A-team. Baby, I'm your A-team. Deliver like you want me. Today you are my mood. Can't tell you what to do. Just treat me as your A-team. I woke up late this morning, ready to be alone then. I saw you laying next to me. What? My bad, I'm not used to this, but I can get used to this. I'm all up in my feels right now, so into you, I lose myself right now. Will you come through? Oh, please, I lose my mind. You know you're just my type. You really caught my eye. You know you make me high. You make me lose my mind. You know you're just my type. You really caught my eye. You know you make me high. You make me lose my mind. Baby, I'm your A-team. Deliver like you want me. Today you are my mood. Can't tell you what to do. Just treat me as your A-team. Baby, I'm your A-team. Deliver like you want me. Today you are my mood. Can't tell you what to do. Just treat me as your A-team. Let's do it. I wonder what makes something so lovely. Come on, baby, let's run it. Do what you gotta do, do, do. I wonder what brings around that comfort, that warm and fuzzy feeling. Like, let's do what we do, 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 do. Cause you're not that different, good love when I live it. I got my hand on the button and I'm hitting the limit. I'm at the top of the mountain and you can tell me the different. Now let's do it. 2, 3, let's do it. Oh yeah. What? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's run it up. Let's do it. Let's run it up. in another world, out of body. No one around, but I'm not lonely. My heart's racing, I don't know how to feel calm. Life's a hard pill to swallow, but there's always tomorrow. It'll all make sense someday. This is what I gotta do, this is what I gotta do to feel alive. Even if I don't understand it all the time, I gotta let myself feel everything, even if it hurts. Sweep it underneath the rug, will only make it worse. This is what I gotta do, this is what I gotta do to feel alive. Ignorance is bliss, I live like this, so what a mistake. I guess it was better to feel numb than to be wide awake. Wide awake. Life's a hard pill to swallow, but there's always tomorrow. It'll all make sense someday. This is what I gotta do, this is what I gotta do to feel alive. Even if I don't understand it all the time, I gotta let myself feel everything, even if it hurts. Sweep it underneath the rug, will only make it worse. This is what I gotta do, this is what I gotta do to feel alive. Bellezza. Ay, bellezza. Ay, bellezza, chiamami Carmelita. Stanotte poi sparisco, sarò come una bandita. Ai, bellezza, insegnami la vita. Stanotte poi rinasco, non sarò la tua Lolita. Dice oro che cola, i sogni fanno la ola. Bevo luce colada e non penso più a nada. Disco vaniglia la la la. Bevo luce colada e non penso più a nada. Disco vaniglia la 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 non sarò la tua Lolita. Ai, bellezza, non ho più tempo per te. Ai, bellezza, torno al mio Olimpo, baby. Ai, bellezza, questa è la dance floor per me. Ai, bellezza, se sto lontana da te. Dice oro che cola, i sogni fanno la ola. Bevo luce colada e
Can't stop, won't stop going till a player on top know it. Rooftop, penthouse suite. If you really want it, gotta own it. Fight through it, we was at the lowest. Blood, sweat, tears, the components. Riding all year, now's the moment. We are not friends, we are opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play, the game on the line. Yeah, I've been on the grind. Yeah, I jump in the spot, I made it my time. Yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, the stars align, no shade to shine. Can't stop it already. Emotional work and devotion. We put in this time. Look. You won't stop my stride. I'll just break your line. I'm torn. Tolerate wasted time. Take us down. Keep sliding. Battle Royale. That's the style.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire Challenge Group Stage Day 5 for Season 3. That means that we're at the penultimate day. Before we find out tomorrow who is going to be the first 6 teams to move on to the Challenge Finals happening in Bangkok, Thailand. But you're here with us. My name is Husky. Alongside me, I have the expert. I have Ovi.
Yes, how are you?
I'm doing great, Very excited for today's game. It's Group B, playing 8 games in a row. It's always going to be fun.
Yes, and as well as the group reshuffling has been done since yesterday. And so we will be seeing 8 games coming from Group B, which they need to be prepared mentally as well.
Yeah, and I mean, the kings of Group B actually are no longer the kings, right? CGGG, first place for the majority of week 1, but now they are in second place thanks to Buriram United from Group A. But Group A also consists of Homeboys, Reverse Red, VGM, Poco Stars, Team Flash, Group B, Todaxi, Triple G, P Esports, Onyx, Olympus, Expand, and JV Esports.
Yes, and followed by Group C, we have Illustrator Suegos, AAA, RK, RRQ, Thorat, and AV Radicals.
It's going to be a very exciting evening because as we have established, Group B will be playing the marathon today, which means we need to take a look at who is going to be going up against Group B, right? Today's schedule on your screens right about now, starting with Group B versus Group C with Bermuda, Tera, Purgatory, and Alpine. And afterwards, we bring in Group A and send Group C off to bed, and we play Bermuda, Tera, Purgatory, and Alpine one more time.
Yes, and I think the highlight for today, I think we would like to see CGG, right? And especially for Buriram, they already take over the overall standings. So for this, are they gonna be catching up? And Buriram gonna be trying to cover up? So let us see the overall standing. We have Buriram United Esports with 421 points, followed by CGGG with only behind 30 points, 391. Followed by Thorat, 280, owning Olympus 4th, RRQ Kazu on the 5th place with 271, and JV Esports on the 6th place. So, for all the 18 teams, they need to be aware that for this week, it's the final that the top 6 will straight away go to finals. So they need to do their best as well. Yeah,
especially, I think, if you're in the position of JV Esports, right? Because there's a decent gap between RQ Kazu and JVE, but then JV and Reverse Red are only separated by 8 points. So there is still kind of an open market for 6th place. So some teams can definitely get there. But for the teams who are very far behind, you know, Homeboys, V Gaming, P Esports, teams who are closer to the bottom, I think it's fair to say that they can play this as a sort of a practice, and then you prepare for the play-in stage instead.
Yeah, correct. And for tonight, we will be seeing how CGGG will be fighting as well with the other 5 teams coming from the other 2 groups. And now I wanted to see your opinions about Buriram.
Alright, I think we have one man that is very, very appropriate for this topic. I want to take a look at Buriram United's Esports Wasana, because this man, when they first clashed, Wasana was not even in BRU. He was with a separate Thailand team. They played FFSI, and then right after that, Buriram was like, you know what? Let's bring Wasana in. Finished second on the world stage a couple months later. On the screen right now, with Tatsuya as his supported main character, average kills 3.38 and an average damage of close to 1.8 KOV.
Oh, and with the average kills 3.38, meaning that each of the match that he entered, he will get at least 3.
Yeah, one of the strongest rushes we have.
Yes, correct. And these are the highlights that we can see coming from Wasana as well. And from there, we know how he skilled during the rushes.
Yeah, and every single time when you see Wasana get into this situation, he is one of the most fearless rushers, right? He doesn't really... Well, I don't want to say he doesn't care, but he has the courage, right? He's very, very brave. He finds these angles, and a lot of times, if he is the last man alive, he probably is the biggest threat on the team.
Yes, correct. And we can see the weapon that he liked to use for yesterday is Charge Buster. And we can see that with the damage and his skills to go to the rush from the enemy's line, although there are 4 people waiting there, he's still brave enough.
Yeah, and I think he's a very good fit for BRU as a team.
Yep.
I think some people were thinking, right, all right, now that Wasana in, you have to replace God Cruz, but apparently he fit in very, very well. Even on the
agreed.
world stage, he is regarded as one of the best rushers. And I still think he is one of the best rushers right now, right?
Yep, agreed. Because I think he's one of the team players that are carrying the team as well. And with the support of the 3 other peoples with him together, they make sure that the teamwork will works during the fights.
Yeah, and a lot of times it also comes with the fact that you BRU as a team, you have Jonah, who is regarded as the only team captain who has won 2 world championships in his entire career. You have Moshi, the usual BRU. But another guy we need to talk about is from Onyx Olympus. F.
Yes,
Yeah.
F.
The up-and-coming player from Indonesia. We look at Onyx Olympus on week 1, we were like, well, this team, this is their first time. How far can they go? They're now in top 5. So
Yes,
I
agreed.
voted for them to make it to challenge finals. I'm happy that this is their current result. Onyx F, of course, another one of those deadly rushes on the team. 2.70 average kills and almost a 1.6k average damage per game.
And we can see that for average accuracy he's getting is about 23, and the average survival time is 13 seconds, meaning that for F, he really plays a role here. And from yesterday's match, we can see that how he's being the rusher for the team. He can dash with the Tatsuya and immediately take out one by one of the players.
Yeah, and a lot of times he is also coincidentally the last surviving member of his team. A lot of times when Onyx Olympus is still in the game, you can be sure that this F man, is going to be there. And he's going to be putting out all those big clutch moments. But there are also times where you look at Onyx Olympus as a team, you also have to give some praises to his teammate, right? I think Gary and Jack, these two have also been very, very important in supporting F29 from afar when it comes to these moments.
Yeah, agreed. So I think that is where Onyx Olympus is actually lucky to have F as a player between them, and especially like highlight just now where Homeboys was with Onyx Olympus, they were aiming at another team in the middle, but for Onyx Olympus immediately go and disturb Homeboys, making sure that they would not be having that time third party for another team.
Yeah, and I'm glad you brought out Homeboys because now we have to talk about Homeboys as a team. And I know, as a Malaysian Free Fire fan, if you're a Homeboys fan, this is a tough topic to discuss, right? Homeboys
agreed.
back at the bottom again. I mean, they were once at the top, but you know what? It's a sad topic. We need some time to think about it before we come back and present our case. For now, we'll go for a short break, and when we return, we'll get ready for game number 1 between Group B and Group C. So we'll be right back.
Battle Royale. That's time.
Long nights, sharp daggers, cold steel, blood dripping down the wall, blood rushing down the hallway. Ooh, yeah. Take my hand, walk with me. I'll show you silver and gold. I'll show you rubies and pearls. Welcome to the brave new world. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners and reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners and reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Victory belongs to the brave. Brave. Got to be stronger. Brave. Got to bring a rage. Brave. Got to be strong now. Brave. Victory belongs to the brave.
bellezza. Ay, bellezza. Ay, bellezza, chiamami Carmelita. Stanotte poi sparisco, sarò come una bandita. Ai bellezza, insegnami la vita. Stanotte poi rinasco, non sarò la tua Lolita. Dice oro che cola, i sogni fanno la ola. Bevo luce colada e non penso più a nada. Disco vaniglia la la la.
Ternyata Orgo capai dengan dia punya break green dan Hasta la vista! Boya!
You heard it, folks. 9th and 10th of March is the date you need to mark down on your calendar because the challenge finals for the Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire Season 3 is going to be happening there on ground. And all you have to do is scan this QR code down below and register yourself. The first 500 people to register is going to get some freebies. And the best part is registration is free. So claim your spot, book your tickets to Bangkok, Thailand, and enjoy 2 days straight of incredible Free Fire actions. Right, Ovi?
Yes, correct. And for the viewers, they need to hurry up and scan the QR code because the seats are limited. And I know that it's already been claimed a few, so they need to be aware of that and make sure that you scan the QR code as fast as you can to register yourself.
Yeah, and most importantly, renew your passport, right? If your passport is 6 months to expiring, renew it, because if not, you cannot board the plane. Just PSA. But we also have to thank the people who made this happen. We wouldn't be able to witness all these actions without Snapdragon Elite Gaming when winning matters. They are the pillars and the foundations of this whole Snapdragon Pro Series. They've been here since the beginning until now. It's been like, what, more than 2 years already, breaching into the 3rd year, and we really thank them for being the tip of the spear. So if your phone has a Snapdragon chipset, you know you're going to be winning games.
Yes, and with that as well, you know that Snapdragon will improve your gaming capabilities as well. With the clean and smooth and gameplay with the chipset, of course, you're gonna be improving a lot.
Yeah, if you watch SPS Free Fire enough, you'll notice some moments like 1v2 clutches, right? Being able to snipe someone from 100 meters away, shoot someone in a car. You need some great chipsets. You know, you gotta have some optimized devices, optimized chipsets to make it happen. Okay, let's return to a sadder topic, right?
Yeah.
We talked about homeboys, or we are going to talk about homeboys. I've asked Fasha, I've asked our BM friends, I've asked Abento about this. Now I want to hear your opinion. What is going on?
Honestly, for homeboys, it's a bit let down lah for me. With their strategy, they try to play to get a placement during the gameplay as for yesterday, but eventually one by one was picked out by the enemy line. And with the enemy teams are quite strong here and quite aggressive, they are looking for kill point as well. That is where homeboys, for me, I think that they are lacking. They are lacking in terms of firepower, and when they are overpowered by the enemy, immediately being taken out early of the game.
And I think that has also been a recurring trend for MCPS teams, at least in this tournament, right? Where we are getting overrun by teams from Indonesia, teams from Thailand who are generally likes to fight, and suddenly we cannot fight them. But in local tournaments, we are the one who likes to fight.
Yes, correct. So that is where I think their strategy wise put in place as well, because in the Malaysia Cup, they are doing very nice, being very aggressive, overpowered the other enemy. But when they goes into the next level, then their strategy change. And from what I heard also, of course, they are nervous, but they need to overcome it as well.
Yeah, and I mean, some of these boys have been to FFWS before, right? So some of them have that world stage experience. I think that time it was in Sentosa, so it was in Singapore. I think they also, it was the year where Attack All Around won the trophy, right? So they were there. And it was, I remember for some of these boys, it was the first season after they got signed by Farang, 2 years ago. So I believe we do have that experience, but unfortunately they just couldn't translate that enough. But speaking about experienced players, I have one that I really want to bring out. This guy, he looks very cute, but he's actually very deadly in game. I want to talk about Cosq from CGGG, the support player for the team. And during FFSI and FFWS, we dubbed him as the Golden Hand because, as you can see, his favorite weapon is a grenade.
Yep. And with the skills as well, we can see that he is using A124 lock skill, the support skills that have been using to make sure that the enemy will not able to use any skills. And with an average skill of 2.45 and average damage 1.9k, we can see that Cosq is really bringing some firepower assistance to the team as well.
Yeah, which is a very rare thing, right? I mean, we often see support players are usually the snipers of the team, right? It runs the A124, you play sniper from afar, but it's very rare to see a support player that is very proficient in using throwables, like a grenade, right? Your frag grenade, your ice grenade. Cosq is one of those guys. You see him with a grenade, you run. That's the best way to put it. He is just that efficient on this, being able to figure out where the opponents are and just taking the health bars out for his team to go in for the kill.
Yes, and what's unique about Cosq is that he is fully using bomb assisted skills. We can see that he's using monkey and also one of the passive skills that will split up the bombs as well.
Yes, the Alvaro and the Beaston.
Yes, correct.
Yeah, which I think Alvaro, the Cluster and Beaston has always been such a classic thing, right? Ever since those two got released and became a thing, everyone is using it. Speaking about that, I actually want to ask you about something very quickly, right? I've noticed that all these teams, most of them are running 3-4 Tatsuyas.
Yep.
Why is that?
I think now the meta is to rush to the enemy. No longer, for example, the previous one that we see are Chronos, right?
Yes.
They are waiting or they are being defensive and fighting far away. But now with a Tatsuya, they eventually can go behind the enemy and straight away pick one by one. And that is why most of the teams are picking up that. Because as you can see, most of the weapon that has been used is Trogon and Charge Buster. So for this one, of course, they will be trying to go with a faster engagement with the enemy.
And that's the case for most teams, but I know one team that is going against the flow. And one of the teams is from Indonesia. Let's talk about Thorat, right? The captain of Thorat, which is, of course, Darko, the leader of the team. As you can see, even he, well, I say they go against the trend, but sometimes you also see him on the Tatsuya, right? Running the Avron for extra info, but he also plays long range with the sniper, with an average kill of 1.6, so an average damage of 1.5k. But look at that accuracy.
Ooh, 31 accuracy. And with that accuracy, using snipers, especially Beretta, of course, it's gonna be deadly. Enemy cannot hide behind the ice wall, and they need at least 2 ice wall to make up for it. But as we can see here, with the average damage of 1.5 in a game, he can take out easily like 5-6 people.
5-6 people, yeah. It's somewhere around there, right? I mean, your average health is 200 per person.
Yep.
So it could be 7. Yeah. The more you get into it, it could be more. But yeah, this man, the captain of Thorat, also one of the more experienced men as well. Right? Before that, I believe they were known as First Raiders Eclipse, and they was always like in the middle of the Indonesian team. They're always like second, third.
Yep.
I remember last year at the when they played at, I think is it Istora Senayan for the Snapdragon Pro Series, where SCS Alpine won, and First Raiders Eclipse was also there. And then they got picked up by Thorat, and they play FFSI. So it's good to see the Indonesian teams are improving slowly.
Yeah,
in fact, they are placed 3rd to 5th right now on the leaderboard.
Yes, correct. And for me, it's that for Thorat, they are doing well as well. And they were playing very good during yesterday's match, and how they keep on maintaining their position and using their strategies on moving towards the zones, but taking out one of the teams when they met with the others.
Yeah. Has been this theory, no, not really theory, but this topic that I've been hearing a lot, where the difference between the Indonesian and the Thailand teams, right? Thai teams is all about I see you, I kill you.
Yep.
Indonesian teams are more patient. They wait for the opportunity. Do you think that is still the case now that everyone is running Tatsuya?
Yeah, I think that is the case for this one. Is that they are trying their best to go get the enemies out So no longer the Thailand is being the aggressive one, but for the Indonesian as well, they will try and being as aggressive as the others.
Yeah, and just as Indonesia also picked up a lot of like new talents, right? I think Abe is a very good example.
Yep.
This man, he just reached the age where he can play competitively, and he went to FFWS, which is very, very crazy, right? So I mean, all the Indonesian teams except for Pogo Stars are going to be playing in the first 4 rounds. So Thorat, RQ Kazu, and Onyx Olympus will be here, and the drop spot very, very spread out, except for Thorat and JVE. These two are already fighting.
Yes, and we can see that for Thorat already got the first blood coming from the enemy's team, and right now Darkol is trying to look for the others, and right now for JV, Orgus has been knocked down and only using double pistol. David is trying to find for the enemy and assisted by his friend, and now another knockdown. But we can see from the kill feed as well, Xpan is fighting for the AV radicals as well. But Limit from JV is already run away using the jumper.
Which is pretty crazy because JVE, formerly E Arena, Limit was the MVP of FFSI less than a year ago.
Yep.
But you can see them struggling in SPS, right? They were getting challenged by a lot of teams that they used to beat. And Limit now he's in the territory of CGG and is not looking too good. I believe Coscu might have spotted him. So Limit, you have to get out of this area. In fact, it might be too late. On Fire is already firing at Limit, and he doesn't really have much to work with. No glue walls, and inhaler, and 2 medkits.
Yes, and he's trying his best to go far away to get a gap from CGG, but now Coscu is following right behind, and half of his HP has already been down, and with only 2 medkit that he is bringing for JV, this is quite an...
It's done.
Yeah.
Boom!
Ooh.
There it is.
Yeah.
It's a wipeout, CGG, with the first official wipeout on the team from the same region, unfortunately. So JVE also a very, very rough start. But RQ Kazu, they have 2 points to start off this game. They have a couple of nice cars as well, hanging around at Factory where Nero is trying to cross. He might see Legalov, they're trying to ambush him. Legalov getting knocked has an easy point for PE Sports.
Yes, and for Nero, he's just been revived from his friend. They were fighting in Sentosa with Team Toda, but eventually they've been taken out one by one, and now Nero is trying to reviving himself and still looting in the factory. But we have 2 of the players coming from RRQ. We have Nero is trying to hide, and they didn't see him. It's quite lucky for Nero, and now he's trying to run away.
I cannot believe that they did not see him. So this guy, this Nero, very, very lucky to walk away with his life there. But speaking about Thora, they were actually fighting with AV Radicals on the southern side, on the north side of the map at Shipyard. Seeing right now Darko taken out once again after getting revived. Twix will need a bit of help, and Russ will bring him back up, no problem. Thorat not having enough numbers, so they are going to start running away.
Yes, we can see they are getting the coins as well to revive their own teammate. But we have returned. I already spotted Ikal. Ikal is trying to shoot back, but Twix already been knocked down. And North is trying to make sure that the other person cannot be revived. And now Return is throwing all the bombs. And there we go. Almost got hit and knocked by Roos. And 2 of the players from Thorat has been knocked down and immediately been taken out from this game. And only 2 players left for Thorat.
Wow, what a play from AV Radicals. The grenade as well to take out Ikao, who was hiding behind the glue wall. Darko just got back into the game, so unfortunately he cannot help. David, he is driving away. He does not want to fight.
Yeah, agreed. And with only 2 players left, of course for Thora, they are trying to be careful. And right now for Darko, only having MC10, which are gonna be quite tough if, let's say, the heavy radicals notice him as well. And with that also, we have another players, I think, trying to find. But for every radicals, what I can see here is a good early game coming from them with 3 elimination points, and Roos is already getting 2.
Oh yes. So 3 eliminations at Shipyard. I think when we look at the map, there's actually no teams, no other teams near them. So which is very good news for AV Radicals to get further into the round. The center of the map, I think, is controlled by attack all around. So you can see even on this bird's eye view, AV Radicals about to make a rotation. They actually scan Graveyard with the Dinoculars.
Yep.
But little do they know, Thorat is also there.
Yes, and very close by as well. But although for Thorat, they still can make it through the observatory to loot and revive their teammates. But for AV Radicals, they need to be careful as well because they are trying to make a rotation by nearby the zones, the safe zone. So there are high chances that they can meet with the other team as well. But I would like to see the PE Esports and Ilustrados Juegos as well.
I just want to say, this is the first time I see. Can you drive on water on the beach?
This season is already frozen.
It's winter, right?
Yes.
We're still in winter time. I completely forgot about that. So yeah, I mean, Todak having a good time. Last we saw, we're gonna keep you guys updated on the state of the game because we actually have a different screen to see who is fighting. Right now, I can tell you, it's very peaceful.
Yep.
No one is fighting yet.
They are actually still quite far away from each other, and they are still maintaining their position as we speak. But for us, let us discuss about how the play is gonna be tonight.
Okay. So we talk about Homeboys a little bit. I mean, they're not playing just yet because this is Group B and C. I'm gonna talk about JVE a bit more, right? This team is one of the more experienced team from Thailand. At one point, they were regarded as the strongest team and one of the only teams that can take down BRU. But right now in this competition, they're not looking too good.
Yes. And even for us yesterday or during the match as well, we can see that they're already picking up. For the last for the yesterday a few games that they have made to the top of the list as well on the first page on the left. So for JV Esports, it's quite surprised that they're already picking up the pace and trying their best to go and eventually taken out Buriram as well, which is very, very good. And for JV, I think they are struggling is the drop spot in the early games. If they were not disturbed by the other team, then the chances are they will do nicely.
Well, we'll have to wait for the next game to see if that is the case. And now Todak finds themselves fighting against RRQ Kazu, which is not an easy fight to begin with. You see the health bars from Todak are already starting to get chipped away by RRQ. Abai, that shot's not going to connect. Clusters coming through from Todak's side as well, but it's Todak that is receiving damage from RRQ Kazu.
Yes, and right now, Zen has been knocked down, trying to be revived by his teammate. But we can see that Legolas has been knocked down as well. And now, Abai coming in with a rush and trying to take out one of the players. For Toda is quite suffering right now. We have one of the players that's been knocked down, but Abai is the only player left. And Traps, with only 5 HP, he tried to take out Abai. Abai with a 16, but the Mag 10 took him out.
Yeah, and when Abai also so aggressive, right? Just rushes in to try and take out the whole of Todak and was able to be successful. The only person they lost was Legolov, which is their captain, but I think they can get him back no problem. They might even get a free kill as there is Hand there ranking Esports and pops his head out. And Abai, he's not happy getting knocked down. Good with the support fire from afar. Picks up point number 6 for RRQ Kazu.
Yes, and for Hand, he cannot be quite happy for that. He got the knockdown, but then immediately RRQ teams have been here to support him. And with that, RRQ are being revived his the other teammate. We have C-Triple-G as well, quite nearby. This made Razen need to be careful. If not, then there will be another fight for him. But we have Dats and as well as Abai trying to move in. So from here, we can see that RRQ already have 6 elimination. And each of the kills is coming from each of the player except Legolas.
Yeah, very, very spread out. But this is very common, well, at least for Legolas. He is he is the captain for the team, and a lot of times you see he doesn't have much kills, but he is a very good shot caller, as they call it. 10 teams left, and attack all around still in the center of the circle. We're also looking at PE Sports, who was able to get the whole team back. They are slowly but surely trying to move in. I would say that, judging by the state of the game so far, most teams are very far from one another.
Yes, and I can see that they are trying to play safe for the first round. For yesterday, we can see that the first game, they will try to pick each other's out. They try to pick their nose where the enemy's team are looting. But for this time around, for the first game, they will try to keep their points quite safe.
Yeah, especially the teams that have already entered top 6.
Yep,
Yeah, I think that is one of the more important things to look out for. Onyx Olympus was able to revive the rest of the team, but not sure if they can survive long enough though. If you look at the screen right now, both F and Jack are flying out of the circle, but I think Jack just landed in the middle of Expand, so that is not looking good at all. C-Triple-G just spot some victims. In fact, you have Ilustrados Juegos in the circle. RQ Kazu just arrived as well. The Shanks able to find Abe and take him out. Cobra finding an easy kill using the car as bait. Unfortunately, Jack will not be able to drive away safely. Cobra finds point number 7 for Expand.
Yes, this is a good start coming from Expand with 7 kills. But now we are seeing RRQ fighting with Ilustrados Juegos, our team coming from Philippines. But there are other teams as well quite behind, quite near, which is C-Triple-G. So if RRQ and IG are fighting together, then the chances are they might be third party by the other team as well. And now with AV Radicals right just behind. So the two teams coming from Philippines are going to fight with each other. We have AV Returns throwing out the ball. For Raymil right now is trying to be careful with Ice Wall in front of him, making sure that all the bombs coming from AB Radicals will not hit him. But the IJ has already been prepared. They are waiting right behind, and one shot has been shot. Return has been knocked down, and Rose is trying to help, but AJ still there, trying to get, but Shanks is been knocked down. Brand 2 got AB Returns, and now for IJ we got 4 people. Only 2 left with AB Radicals. Shanks has been knocked down again. So it's quite tough for them.
Here comes PE.
PE Esports as well coming to join in with the war, and AB Radicals straight away drop to the 10th place.
And PE Esports might be able to just clean up the whole thing and get some extra points for themselves as well. LBT looking to break some of the glue walls. They see Ray Meow trying to run away, but how far can Ray Meow get? The Shanks is on the high ground. Raymil gets out. RRQ Kazu now decides that they want to be a part of this fight. Ilustrados Juego just wants to get into the circle, and they will be safe for now. So PE Esports is now RRQ Kazu's problem. Don't cry. Take the gold teleport, the gold portal to regroup with the rest of the team, and that means Ilustrados Juegos continues to move on, and they even took out Dudes in the process. But Thorat now shows up.
Yes, and Thorat, oh god, Abe coming from RRQ. Now, Ilustrados Juegos, there were 4 players, but eventually PE Esports joining them, making only 2. And AAA just got another player, Expand. They are fighting in another place, but we have Ilustrados Juegos still trying to get away from PE Esports. PE still with 4 players, and we can see just now Expand has been dropped from the game. And now we only have 7 teams left. And for C-Triple-G are in fight with attack all around. And right now for Peter using Trogon, trying to pick one of the players, but immediately close them with the ice wall. And we have, he got in Peter with half of his HP. He got one of the players, Keroro and Volky, immediately been taken out. And AAA been wiped out to the 7th place. And immediately went into Onyx. Was there. They were not aware, but C-Triple-G can sniff them out, and Peter quickly just take him out.
Yeah, 8 points for C-Triple-G. And the teams are slowly but surely getting destroyed as well. The Shanks getting knocked, and Ray Meow no longer a part of the game. Ikao and one more both get 1 kills each, and Thorat. Now they want to search for more, but Hong Ang does get a snipe onto Darko, and Darko needs help from his team right now. PE Sports slowly going in for the push onto Thorat. This is going to be a very crucial fight. Hong Ang is just going to try and buy as much time as possible. Peeks right out. Nero and Don't Cry both get a knock each. Hong Ang hits the 3rd onto Davis, and Thorat are all dropping like flies. And there's only Darko to try and keep the team alive. LBT with the Charge Buster in hand, trying to challenge Darko. Darko will buy distance with the Tatsuya dash and a couple of glue walls, and LBT now gets shot at by C-Triple-G, and they take out Thorat as well.
Yes, and we can see only the 2 teams left, and C-Triple-G straight away coming in for PE Esports. They're right now waiting, by one of the players has been knocked down, and C-Triple-G coming in. Huang has been knocked on fire, trying to chase for Nero. Nero is quite a gap there, but on fire, only a few of his HP left. Nero using Bison is trying to aim for the enemies, but immediately been taken out, and this will make C-Triple-G the team for the first Booyah of the night.
I did ask at the start of if C-Triple-G can catch up to BRU. This is a very, very good start. And this is a night Well, they're playing 8 games as well, right? You begin game 1 with a booyah. Oh, the rest of the night is going to be so much more juicy for C Triple G to snatch that first place away. Not only will they qualify for challenge stage, challenge finals, they also get the most prize pool out of it. C Triple G, what a fantastic start.
And the best thing is, if they maintain that top 1 for this game around, for this week, then there are prizes for them as well.
Yeah, I mean, they're on their way. They are 30 points behind BRU at the start of the day. I think they just cut that down to less than 10 points with their performance in game number 1. We will check that out in just a little bit. But of course, congratulations to C Triple G. We gave them so much praises and they gave us a booyah in game 1.
Yep, correct. And the way they played just now, they only waiting for the other 2 teams to fight with each other. And one of the team, then PE is the only surviving. They immediately don't give them some rest and take the players out.
Yeah, even when we saw when we saw the Philippine team fighting, like AV Radicals, Ilustrados Juegos, then PE Esports show up and get some free points for themselves. C Triple G has been very consistent in finding the circle.
Yes, correct. They in my opinion, they really knows how to get the zones that are giving them the advantage. That's what I love about them as well.
Yeah, and I completely agree. And I also feel like, C Triple G, they are able to be aggressive and their gunfight, right? So nice to see. One more on fire. Cosq, Peter. I haven't been able to see much of Peter today, but he is one of my favorite players from C Triple G. Like, Peter is one of the best CQC players I've seen, and that's speaking from FFWS, where this guy is like doing 1v3, 1v4s. Maybe we'll see him later on, but for now, the highlights of game number 1, and it was a pretty slow game. Teams were trying to feel out one another, see where the opponents drop, trying to play for a bit of placements. But clearly, there are some teams that just decided that they are going to play aggressive as always, and C Triple G was one of them.
Yes, correct. And from here as well, we can see that how RRQ, they are trying to pick one of the players coming from the enemy, but for RRQ, from what I can see, they are trying to get that kill point and as well as the placement for this for tonight's game.
Even for Torat, right? I mean, Torat also was very, very active the entire game. I mean, there were some moments, especially against AV Radicals, where they had to run away and reset. But once they got the players, they started fighting again. So.
Yes, and right now we are seeing the AV Radicals and Ilustrados Juegos. For me, it's quite sad to see them both coming from Philippines. They are fighting with each other, and of course they wouldn't know that they are fighting Ilustrados Juegos. But this made 2 of the teams coming from the Philippines has been wiped out as well. AV Radicals on number 10, and then for Ilustrados, if I'm not mistaken, at 4th place as well.
Yeah, I remember talking to Brent from Ilustrados Juegos, and then he said that within the team is actually an inside joke where they joke about, week 1 of SPS group stage, we are in a group where everyone has been to the world stage and we are the one team that was not there. We don't have international experience, except for Ray Miao, who has been to the world stage with AV Radicals like 2 years ago. So he was talking about that, and he said that it was kind of a wake-up call, right, to work harder for the region as well. I would say, Ilustrados Juegos, from the first time we saw them until now, they were definitely improvements.
Yes, correct. I do agree with you. For Ilustrados Juegos, for me, is that they just need to keep the game consistently. They play consistent, then there will be, of course, will be that at that level.
Yeah, they have like 2 booyahs, right? And it was like a back-to-back booyah.
Yes.
I remember I talked to Brent and I was like, wow, all the best for game 2. And then game 2 they win again. I was like, wow, I saw you again. So are you gonna keep winning? And after that, they never got a single booyah, right? It was a bit inconsistent. I agree with you. I think consistency is a major part of Free Fire. But we are seeing Ilustrados Juegos being the second team from the Philippines that is able to match up with AV Radicals, right? Because back then, it was only AV Radicals, best PH teams, no contest. At least now, there's a second team.
Yes, agreed. And of course, yesterday as well, Ilustrados got their first booyah for this week as well. So this is good because they are jumping on the ranking and making for AV Radicals. Of course, they need to be improving throughout the game. Yeah,
I mean, AV Radicals has definitely been struggling quite a lot. They ended day 1 in 2nd place, and right now they're on the 2nd page.
Right.
So that's very rough.
So I think for the team for tonight, we just saw about Group B and A, and we have C Triple G. Toda was sent out on during early of the game at the 9th place, and then we have Xpan. Xpan was unfortunate for them. They've been taken out by the others during the mid game.
Triple A.
Yes, by Triple A. And from what I can see, Triple A, they have improved a lot for the first game today. Because I'm quite surprised the way that they played yesterday. So I hope for tonight they will be getting better and improving a lot. Because just now we can see how they match with the C Triple G when still surviving and still giving some pressure to the C Triple G.
Yeah, and I think it's also very refreshing to see Attack All Around kind of be in a tournament, because it's also a former world champion, right?
Yep.
We have 2 former world champions in SPS, and one of them is a 2-time world champion, right? BRU and the Attack All Around. And it could have been BRU winning 3 years in a row if not for the 1-point disaster.
Yes.
But either way, I think the fact that Attack All Around has won a trophy, and then after that, the year after that, they struggled a bit. They didn't play much in international stage, and now they're making a comeback. I think that's very nice.
Yeah,
very nice
great,
to see.
Great. So for me, I think for all of the teams today, right? Especially for the Group B, we have Toda. Hopefully Toda will improve a lot, but they need to be careful of Onyx Olympus, Onyx F, as well as the Onyx teams, and of course the C Triple G, because between the two teams, they are giving so much fighting to the others that they cannot stand by and only being passive lah, I would say.
I think even for Toda, it's a team where when they have good rounds, they have very good rounds. But when they start losing, then suddenly you see that Toda is not able to recover. You think it's... but to be fair, Toda is has more newer players, right? Compared to, Expand, compared to Farang. It's one of the few teams that I think will need some time, but we'll take a look at the game summaries for game number 1 first and see how the numbers add up, because this will be a slower game compared to usual. I say slow, but we have 89 total knockdowns.
Ooh. And with that as well, we have total 71 total kills with a total damage of 47,000. This is a good start, although they are not fighting much within the game during the whole match, but we can see that the damage is quite high with the kills as well, and the headshot is 14.
I mean, look at the glue wall breaker, right? One more destroyed 16 glue walls all on its own. So if you ever need some demolition work, you look for this man.
And we can see that the highest kill by Axel. So Xpan is being in the list as well here. And now these are the teams player coming from C Triple G that have the Booyah.
Alright, I want to talk about this a little bit, because this reminds me of Magic Squad, who won FFWS, where they run double Tatsuya, and then they have a Skylar and an A124. And then the Skylar was a character that on the world stage only the Brazilian teams were using. SCA teams were like, Skylar is not meta, we're not using it, we will fight you with double, triple Tatsuyas. And then you had the Brazilian squad, they were like, no, Skylar is good, because everyone has glue walls. We break the glue wall, we kill them, and I see that C Triple G is starting to adopt that.
Yes, agreed. And we can see that with that skills that they are having, it's already been shown here with 5 kills coming from one more and Cosq as well. Whereas Peter gotten 3 and on fire with a total kills of 2. And for one more, is having the highest damage of 3,225.
And that's because, he was able to land the shots, right? When you have the Skylar, you're breaking the glue walls. It's so hard to hide behind it. Let's take a look at the top 3 teams. He's not even close, man. C Triple G in first, of course, 8,568 total damage. PE Esports and IJ, 4.6k for PE, 4.2k for Ilustrados Juegos.
Yes, and with a headshot leading by C Triple G, 2 and 1 headshot coming from PE Esports. So we can see here how CGG are giving so much firepower towards the other 11th team. And now these are the standings for the game 1. We have C Triple G having 27 points, followed by PE Esports 16, Ilustrados Juegos and Thorat with 14 points. Attack All Around and RRQ Kazu 12 points. Expand on the 7th with 11. And owning Olympus, 8 points. Toda with a ranking spot 5. AV Radicals 4. JV Esport, unfortunately, they went so early, and with that, 0 points for them.
A very rough start for JV Esports. Hopefully they get to recover, but that means that off of this one round, C-Triple-G only needs 3 points
Yep.
to tie up with Buriram on the first place. Of course, Buriram will be playing later on from Game 5 to Game 8. So C-Triple-G have plenty of chances to get the lead for themselves. And this whole project is also led by all the powerhouses behind the scenes, starting with Snapdragon Elite Gaming when winning matters. They are the forefront of the entire Snapdragon Pro Series, and we thank them very much for providing the teams and us with a platform and also with the best chipsets for our devices. Speaking about devices, when you have a good chipset, you need a good device.
Yes.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra is the best that you can get. Fitted with the Snapdragon chipset itself, it's good for gaming and good for everyday usage, such as taking great photos of yourself and your friends.
Yes, agreed. And with that, we have the Monster Energy Unleash at the Beast. Of course, which are your most favorite drinks among Monster Energy?
Oh, Fruit Punch, the pink color one, that is my absolute favorite. And at the same time, one of my absolute favorite, courier services is also DHL. But they not only deliver your stuff, they also have career opportunities for you to check out at esl.gg/fe-career. If you want to explore the horizon out there, do give it a shot. DHL might have just the job for you. We're gonna go for a short break. I'm gonna go job hunting behind the scenes. We'll be back for game number 2 for Group B and Group C.
Battle Royale. That takes time.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Long nights, sharp daggers, cold steel, blood dripping down the wall, blood rushing down the hallway. Ooh, yeah. Take my hand, walk with me. I'll show you silver and gold. I'll show you rubies and pearls. Welcome to the brave new world. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners and reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners and reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Victory belongs to the brave. Brave. Got to be stronger. Brave. Got to be great. Brave. Got to be strong now. Brave. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners and reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners and reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Got to be strong, I got to be brave. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Got to be strong, I got to be brave.
I stay
breaking my own limits, and I won't say I'm not gonna win it, cause this crown's made for me. You just wait and see. All my haters getting bitter, cause I'm working overtime. It's my moment, and I own it. Stay in focus, and I show it. You know I'm taking the night, feeling it right, stealing the light, and I stay loving myself.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Group Stage for Free Fire. This is day 5 of Season 3, and we are just done with game number 1. C-Triple-G coming out with the Booyah, and we're going to get ready to head into game 2, which is going to be next Tera. You are here with me, I'm Husky, and I have Obi.
Yes, and we already how the two teams have been played from Group B and Group A, and now we are moving into the second game, which are they gonna be fighting much more aggressive than the first one from the early games, or we're gonna see them only a few last-minute match?
I hope not. I hope we don't have any last minute shift. Of course, this is the overall standings for now. BRU still in first place, but C-Triple-G are quickly catching up with only a 3-point difference, and the 3-point difference lies in the placement points itself. Tera still in third place, RQ Kazu 4th, Onyx Olympus in 5th. We talk about JV Esports and Onyx Olympus having a gap. Another gap has just widened because JVE got 0 points in game number 1.
Yes, and with that, only 239. They need to do better in the second game, as much as they did yesterday. So, but for attack all around, they are improving. They are getting 227 points, followed by Ilustrados Suegos, who made on the number 9 with 212.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be pretty scary, right? At least there's one more slot for top 6 that can be contested. We'll see if that changes when we head to next Tera. Of course, Group B against Group C, where C-Triple-G seems to be the kings of this lobby right now. But we can look at the drop spot. The flight path is going to cross over from Plazaria. We have Zipway with Twin Bridge. Let's see where these teams go.
Yes, and the blue zone is in Deca Square. We can see that for Team Onyx, they want to take that blue zone, get the better weapon. If Radicals is going into Plazaria, ranking Esports is in Grave Labs, whereas Ilustrados Suegos is quite nearby to PE Esports near Mudside. The chances are there will be 3 squads are fighting with each other later on in Mudside.
Look at Intellect Center. You see what I see? It's Tera JVE again. It is those two teams again. And this time Noki does get the first drop onto Legolov's traps to traded back by Dutz. So it's a 1-for-1. Noki's gonna run into Abai. Unfortunately, Glue Wall does get draw. Abai not able to break through it. In fact, doesn't really have much to work with himself. So Toda, they do have the weapon. Here comes the Glue Wall Melter. Abai goes in with the Thompson, trying to shut down Noki. Noki running away from 2 members of RQ. Gazu turns around trying to ambush them, cannot get the drop. And Abai will finish off member number 2 of Toda. RQ Kazu wins that one.
Yes, and we can see that Zen and Fikri is trying to widen the gap, but has been spotted by Darts using Farmers, half of his HP, but that was a nice shot coming from Toda Zen with the rifle there. But right now, Abai is focused on reviving his teammates, and Zen immediately been taken out, and Traps as joining the fight as well. And using the sniper, he got the headshot.
Yeah, Fikri was able to get the drop, but no secure just yet, unfortunately, and it's not good enough. You need to be able to get the elimination, and unfortunately, Toda cannot do so. So both Fikri and Traps will have to run away. RRQ Kazu gains control of the area. But on Intellect Center, guess what? JVE took out 3 members of Thorad. So this time they're not going to get it wiped out. RQ Kazu continues to go for the chase onto Todak. Fikri, he was just healing himself, but Abai will not let him finish the job. And RQ Kazu finds 4 points off of Todak.
Yes, and with that, Traps are successfully getting away from the museum. And we can see for Thorad, only 1 player left, Darkol. But Darkol immediately revived 2 of his teammates inside the zones now. And for Toda, they need to be careful because Noki has been revived and 2 of the players are still waiting. And right now for Noki, he's quite safe. There are no any other teams except if he's going into Turbine, then they will be having some troubles as well.
attack all around will have to deal with AB radicals. Foki, blue wall as a means of protection. Unfortunately, Cho got not enough jump guard. Yeah, good jiggle pick to take down return in that situation. Hoisan now gets pushed. The two members of AB radicals is going to be Twix and Void to look for him. Hoisan still gets Void with the Bison. And Twix was not able to get the trade back. He's not doing too well. Twix shows up in the open, but now he's going to get cornered. Hoisan with 3 in a row. And this man has just solo carry his team in this fight.
Yes, and we have AB Radicals, 2 of the team players right now on top of the roof. He tried to jump, but immediately Folky got the headshot there, and only 1 of the players left. And with Uzi, he got headshot, half of his HP has been down, and Jump God, as his name, Jump God. He jumped and shot the players, and immediately taken out Roos there.
5 points for attack all around just by farming AB Radicals, but Twix got brought back just in time, so AB Radicals are not done just yet.
Yep.
But they have to completely restart. And unfortunately, where Twix dropped is near ranking Esports.
Yes.
So he is still in danger.
Yes, but ranking Esports are currently trying to look for traps. They are getting closer and closer, and if they meet, then that is bad luck coming from traps. They are only been revived, and for sure they have not much weapon with them. But now we can see that AB Radicals, Twix also is getting further away, coming from ranking Esport. They are having 4 players, so the chances are they can wipe AB Radicals if they meet.
Do they know this though? It seems like they are trying to look for them. Okay, so Zen is going to be safe. Traps as well not spotted. In fact, the scan was actually on Twix. So this could be an unlucky ending for him. We'll check back in a little bit. RQ Kazu now has to deal with JV Esports for Tay leading the charge, as Cougar will take out Legoloff already. Cougar also finding Duts as JV Esports have awakened. RQ Kazu is just another obstacle in their way. And a full wipe for JV Esports, but JVE, they're gonna get shot at from afar, but they're able to back off.
Yes, and you can see RRQ is quite sad for them because they've been taken out by JV, but now Xpen joining the fight, and we can see that Roy is going, using the teleportation on top of the roof. They are waiting the right moment for JV. They are still trying to find out how many players are on top of them, and they are trying to aim for the other 2 players which are far away, which is Too Fast and the Axel. So for Xpen, I'm not sure how their strategy is, but currently JV is not moving, so it plays a role there. And C Triple G have been wiped out to the 11th place.
Yeah, crazy. I mean, C Triple G not having a game, that is very, very rare. The question goes back to JVE. How are they going to deal with this? I mean, the blue zone is going to start hurting them, but thankfully it's just for a little bit limit. Repositions and a snipe. Guys goes outside the house and instantly gets a headshot. On to expand, and now here comes the glue wall, melters, and the ice grenade. Potato taking down Xroy. Things are not looking good for Expand. Excel is still in a safe spot, but he needs to support his team as fast as he can. Xroy getting clipped by a grenade again. Cobra now has a lot of work that he needs to do. He needs to bring his teammate back up and try to stabilize the situation. They'll take the gold portal and rejoin with Axel afar and try to gatekeep JVE.
Yes, and we can see that JV now is still being a much advantage towards Expand. And Expand right now, they need to take a breather. They need to make sure that their firepower is enough as well. But now we are looking into Protote. Protote is trying to go into another way through Museum. They're making sure that Expand will not be the gatekeep for them. But we can see from the zone here, Pharmotopia would be the next zone. So it's his advantage for AAA, but right behind them is RK. But right now we can see that Roy is trying to cover for the other team, making sure that JV will not go into that building. If not, then there'll be a much harder for them to pick them out.
I got the knock onto August early on, but no kills yet. So August is fine. They bring him back up. JVE decides they are going to try and take the long way to get into the circle. We'll check back them in a little bit. Illustra's Juegos, on the other hand, have a long journey to take under a UAV. You see, Toda actually was able to bring the whole team back, so that is very, very good news for the Malaysian team. Thorat, on the other hand, also with the full squad ready to rotate from the Intellect Center finally towards the safe zone.
Yes, agreed. And right now for Thorat, they're already inside the safe zone, but the second safe zone is shrinking. So the advantage, but Toda right now got one of the players from JV. This is quite good coming from Toda because right now they are in the upper end. They have the advantage, but right now they are met with Expand. The same team coming from Malaysia, and with that, one of the kills is going to Excel with 2 elimination points. For Toda, they immediately trying to back off. They are hiding behind the breach there. But for Expand, they are still waiting. They know that AAA is within their firing range. So if, let's say, they are too much focused towards Toda, the chances are they'll be third party by AAA as well.
And look at JV. Limit got revived and he has found a way to get into the circle. But Thorat teleports in front of them with the gold mirror. Oh, the timing could not have been more unlucky for JVE as Limit now gets caught up by the entire Thorat squad. He also has to port away, which is not the ideal scenario. We're going to look at AAA on the screen right now, having a good area to gatekeep, but Expand now got to deal with JVE. All road leads back to them, and Expand this time on the losing end. JVE with 10 kills already, and they will find number 11 by killing off Cobra.
Yes, and with that, Expand only left 2 players. Axel is trying to hide near JV. We have Protete revive Cougar. Cougar with only 1/5 of his HP is down. Noki right now has been knocked. Zen is quite hurt by the zone.
Yeah, the zone is... It's going to be closing in another 10 seconds. Okay, Roro does spot something. Axel now going to get pushed. Cougar getting an easy knock. Point number 12 for JVE. Expand still in the game. X-Roy being the last man alive. And he's at Intellect Center. This man is far from home. And now it's AAA's turn to try and get a couple of kills. Sees Limit, Keroro trying to spam him down, but not able to get the kill just yet. No knocks thanks to the glue wall blocking it. And JVE staying safe for now.
Yes, and we can see that for Oni, they are trying to go inside the zone, but been aimed by PE Sport. There we go. Half of HP from LBT has been taken out, but they are not giving the chance for Oni to go in quite easily. Toda has been sent out to the 10th place, and one of the players has been knocked. We can see that for Oni Olympus will not go down easily. They will be trying their best to take out one of the players coming from the enemy, and for PE Sport with only quite a gap there. If for the enemy can enter from Topia, then the chances are they can't aim them.
And PE Esports also are going to start getting threatened by the blue zone. Onyx Olympus does get the scan onto ranking Esports. The Storat now finds themselves fighting against JVE again. They will meet once more, and this time it's going to be a fight to the death. Darko already on the ground. Davies getting pushed. Potato guns him down, but North comes in to back up his teammate. Ika, on the other hand, not that lucky as JVE takes him out, and it's just Davis against the rest of the world. JVE winning this fight. North, unfortunately, will be the sole survivor as Davis also ends up going down, and North is now on the run. JVE with 2 members trying to chase them down because attack all around is coming in from behind as AV Radicals are literally in 9th place. North finding the ambush onto Limit and bringing it to a 1 versus 1. JVE with 15 points. Hero will find a kill on the last one. JVE out in 8th place.
And by using that launcher, AAA got their 9th kill, and now they are moving towards Thorat. We have North trying to hide inside that house. For North, you need to be careful because right now he's the only players left for his team. We have Jump God trying to see, and they go in and rush in towards the room there and immediately taken out with the Charge Buster. For AAA, they got 2 points easily coming from the 2 teams.
IJ now will have to fight against AAA. Interest goes on top of the roof. Brett, let's see Jump God, but Jump God was able to hop and skip to safety. Don't try finding Jack Kid off screen. Interest goes now under a lot of pressure. Shanks needs some healing. Sprint 2 goes on to the ground floor. IJ decides that they don't want to fight that one, so they do have a very clear entrance into the safe zone as they're uncontested, But for AAA, they have to do with ranking Esports, P Esports, Onyx Olympus. They're all coming in from the bottom.
Yes, we can see that 4 squads are coming together with in the middle ranking Esports. This is quite troubling for ranking Esports. They are being hit by all over the place, and Neo has been shot, almost been knocked down. But we have PEs from the other side. AAA trying to move in by ranking Esports. That's it for them. They have been wiped out to the 6th place, and PE is the next one being chosen by AAA with 11 kills. They are moving, and Onyx just right behind them. And another bomb, Ice Walls being shot to make sure that Volky will not go inside and taking him out.
And 3 of the Onyx players actually took the gold portal to a different part of the map, so they will still lose one of their members, but they save majority of the team. Akiba was able to snipe Keroro from afar as well, so Onyx Olympus still making it tough. Hoisak getting knocked down. F decides to go back into the fight with a charge buster. This guy is crazy, but Jump God was able to shut it down. Kiba to back him up. Onyx Olympus not willing to go down without a fight, as AAA are losing this one. And there's only one last member for AAA left alive, and that man is Folky. Can he stop Onyx Olympus, as Ilustrados Juegos now decides to be a part of this party? They see the portal there, but they gotta deal with PE Sports first.
Yes, and we can see that they've been throwing the bombs, but one of the players is gonna come towards them. 2 of the players coming from PE Sports, whereas we have AAAs watching them quite afar with 2 of the players from Onyx still waiting. And there we go, we have PE shot Kiba a little bit, but for IJ they are still with 4 players. So for PE Sport, they need to be careful. If not, then they might be picked one by one. We have Folky, we have Onyx, Jack, and Kiba down below. So 4 squads left, and the zone is shrinking. We will see that PE Sport having the advantage, the zone moving towards them.
Yeah, only 2 squads have the full team, and it's IJ and PE Sport. Jack already knocked down. Snipe from afar. Kiba might be the next one on the list, as Jack is already gone. It's not looking too good for Onyx Olympus. Folky still trying to hide Kiba, tanking the blue zone. He will also expire in the hands of the Shanks. As IJ playing for placements, this game picks up their first point. AAA also out of the equation. And now Hong An with a great snipe onto McRory from afar. Is PE Esports with the advantage. The blue zone starting to hurt the health bars of IJ. Grenade starts flying in. LBT finding McRory as well. Is IJ with 3 members trying to hang on, but LBT and Don't Cry both getting knocked down. Ilustrados Juegos putting up a fight. Ray Meow right in the front lines with some resistance, but Nero will take him out in the blink of an eye. Ray Meow somehow still survives with a sliver of health, trying to heal back up with the Shanks by his side. Hong An and Nero wrapping around with the glue walls. Ray Meow will get knocked down by the blue zone, and here comes IJ rushing into the face of Hong An, and Nero for the charge buster to the face of Hong An. And it will not be successful. Rory gets knocked. It's the Shanks against Vietnam, and the Shanks will not do it. Ilustrados Juegos gets knocked out. PE Sports with the second game booyah.
Wow. PE Sport have shown that they also can make in the list, made to the booyah. And with that, they have fight for IG. And there we go, the players, they are very excited, showing all the jerseys that they have.
Where's your jersey? Where's the PE Sports jersey? Where is that C-Triple-G? There's Enigma Galaxy, which is currently not even here, but okay, so where's PE Sports jersey? What's going on? But congratulations to PE Sports finally getting a booyah after so long. We've been this is one of the few experienced teams from Vietnam as well.
Yep.
I believe LBT is the newest addition, but everyone else has been around for more than a year. It's good to see them finally get a booyah.
Yes, and now we are seeing the highlights where Thorat almost been wiped out, but then they were surviving the game as well. But unfortunately, with JV coming in towards them, and of course the third party by attack all around. For attack all around, they are fighting with Onyx Olympus here. I like how they try to take out Onyx Olympus, but then immediately he ran away and making sure that one of the team as well is alive.
Yeah, and I mean the craziest part was Onyx Olympus. They took the teleporter, they got to safety,
Yep.
And then they went back in to fight, attack all around. I think that was the craziest part, and they almost won as well.
Yeah, correct. And this is the fight where Illustrados Juegos between P Esports, and we can see that there are certain advantage for Illustrados Juegos, but they were quite taken some time to go in and making that P Esport having the advantage of waiting for them from insides and just taking up one by one, and immediately taken out Illustrados Juegos to number 2 and booyah for PE.
Yeah, very, very unfortunate for Illustrados Juegos. They came so close, but at least it's one of the slightly better rounds.
Yep.
The only unfortunate thing was that for IJ, this game, they were playing for placements.
Yes, correct.
So they don't have much kills, unfortunately.
Yep.
But for PE Sports, they have a lot of points this game.
Yep, agreed. Although for PE Sports, they are at the bottom of the ranks, then this game will push them up.
Oh, yeah.
And the chances are they can most probably can go up to number 8 or number 9, most probably, if they keep this momentum as well.
If they keep up this momentum, they might be in top 6 after this.
Agreed.
And so, again, it's Vietnam has always been regarded as a region where they are. Like, at first, I think last year we were putting Vietnam and Indonesia together on the same level, but Indonesia has clearly overtaken them.
Yep.
So it's very good to see teams from Vietnam getting a booyah, stepping up a bit. Like teams like PE Sports. There's like Team Flash. VGM also had a very underwhelming week 1, but they also are starting to do better.
Yep.
Hopefully that continues. But again, PE Sports, great start.
Yes, a great start coming from them as well. And from what I can see here, C-Triple-G. I'm not sure what happened to them.
Yeah, we didn't get to see that on screen.
Yes.
Unfortunately, they were eliminated pretty early, 11th place.
Yep.
Thankfully, they still have 2 more games before Buriram becomes a part of the lobby. But it is a minor setback, right? Like they had a very good chance. But it's not entirely a bad thing. It means that other teams are also starting to wake up a bit.
Yep, agreed. And most probably that they already know that this is the 5th day. They only left 1 day, which is tomorrow, for them to catch up all the points that they are left behind. So this is where all the teams are trying their best and keep improving on their strategy and also improvise on their firepower.
And after tomorrow, they are going to be playing the play-ins next weekend also, right? So that's going to be... I personally feel like play-ins is going to be slightly easier because the top teams are not involved.
Yes.
And then when you look at the top teams, they are so far ahead of everyone else.
Yes, agreed. And this might as well be a training ground for those that have the chances to go into the top 6, right? So then most probably the play-ins will be a much more, I think, a colorful fight.
Yeah, more even, right? More fair between these teams. But I want to talk about PE Sports a bit more. What do you think that they kind of did well in this game?
So for me, in terms of the PE Sport, how they take the time to go inside the zone as well, which is good. And they know that there are some certain other enemies nearby, but they will not take the fights to them. They will immediately go towards another way and making sure that they are one of the teams that are still in the zone safely and with 4 other players.
And that's exactly kind of what happened. But for Illustrados Juegos, I think you said that they were just slightly slow. They took a bit more time to fight PE Sports. That's why they went down. But I think overall, it's definitely I think it's definitely a round where we get to see teams that are struggling kind of step up a little bit.
Yep. So I think from what I can see for tonight, for the first game with the first early of the match, JV were fighting. I think one of the things is that for JV, they're trying to be overpowered by the others. But eventually, they know that they are waking up. They are already in the second game. They've already been worn up. So that is why I think for JV is having a tough time also to counter for the others.
Yeah, I mean for JV, they are a team where if they have a very good day, they will just keep taking fights and keep winning fights. And hopefully, well, for their enemies, they definitely hope that JVE doesn't wake up, because we've seen what they could do when they were previously, E-Arena. Let's take a look at the game summary of game number 2, because this game definitely did exceeded some of our expectations. Still a slightly slower game though, with 71 kills and 88 total knockdowns, but as you can see, the stats itself, 47,000 total damage dealt.
Yes, and the highest kill is been done by Cougar coming from JV, and the Glue Breaker by PE Nero with 16, and Protete also made the list with the highest assist, which is 6.
Yeah, and you can see Nero, right? 16 glue wall broken as well. 83 total glue walls destroyed. 27 total revivals. This game,
Ooh.
a lot of people came back to life.
Yep. Agreed, and with a total rescue of 18, meaning that they will keep each other's alive. They will be trying a hit, but we can see that the total headshot is 9, which is quite good, meaning the aim accuracy coming from those people are high as well. Now with the Booyah team, we have Nero, LBT, Huang, and Don't Cry. We can see 4 Tatsuya here. Even Huang using the Beretta is using Tatsuya.
Yeah, and I want to quickly talk about, you know, the for at least for the side of the PE Esports, like for Tatsuyas, do you think that this meta of people being more aggressive, going with the Tatsuya dashes, is also because there is the gold teleporter that you can use?
Yep, I think they try to make sure that they can enter safely, because for teleportation, the chances we can see for, if I'm not mistaken, one of the team trying to go in and go back again, which is AAA, and made them been wiped out as well. For here, we can narrow 4 kills with Huang 3 and Don't Cry 3, and the damage in average 2,000 for each of them.
Yeah, for top 3 teams, PE Sports 7,000, almost 8,000 total damage dealt. AAA almost 7.7 thousand. So the damage on Onyx Olympus 5.3k, 5,364 total damage dealt. A lot more even compared to game 1, where you had CGG just, you know, doubling the total damage of the other 2 teams. This one definitely a lot more competitive.
Yes, and we can see the headshot are coming from PE2 together with AAA. So we can see that these 3 teams are actually doing the most damage inside the games.
Yeah, I mean, even for Onyx Olympus, most of the damage came towards the very end, right, where they really started to, you know, start fighting the bigger teams. But this is the game 2 standings. PE Esports getting 23 points, 11 kills alongside with the Booyah. Attack All Around with 21, Onyx Olympus with 19, JVE with 18 points.
Oh,
despite having only 3 placement points, so high kill count game for them. Ilustrados Juegos, despite coming in second, they only had 3 kills, so it's 12 points for them.
and this is quite interesting for JV, because 15 kills coming from them. Although their placement was quite far down, but they got the highest point as well. Torat with 8 points, Ranking Esports, and together with Xpan 8 points. RRQ Kazu unfortunately with 4, Toda and together with AV Radicals 3 points, and C-Triple-G, they got 1 kills, so made them 1 points there, and the 12.
Well, CGG now 2 points away from BRU. There's still plenty of chances for them to overtake first place, but at least we're seeing a bit of the shift, right? We're gonna check in the over standings in before game 3. So for now, we can safely say that some teams are going to start moving up the rankings. I can't wait to see where PE Esports are going to be at when we come back from the break later on. So do not go anywhere, because game 3 between Group B and Group C will continue in just a little bit. We'll be back.
Battle Royale. That's time.
Long nights, sharp daggers, cold steel, blood dripping down the wall, blood rushing down the hallway. Ooh, yeah. Take my hand, walk with me. I'll show you silver and gold. I'll show you rubies and pearls. Welcome to the brave new world. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners, reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners, reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory to be stronger. Ready, got to bring a raid. Ready, got to be strong now. Ready, victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners and reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners and reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Got to be strong, I got to be brave. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Got to be strong, I got to be brave.
Sun is going down, moon is coming out. It's a mood. Picking up my dress, wanting to impress you. I'll tell you what I wanna do now, baby. Wanna live it up tonight. Let me know if you can come through, baby. 'Cause we only got one life. Just giving summer vibes. Got me feeling so damn high. With you. Summer vibes. Got me feeling so damn high. With you.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire Season 3 Challenge Group Stage Day number 5. You're here with us. My name is Husky alongside Ovi. We just got done with game number 2 where PE Sports clocked in a bag, their own Booyah. Going to Purgatory next for game number 3. I want to get quick thoughts on this. Any expectations for Purgatory?
Oh, Purgatory, from what I can see, it's quite a big map as well. And with open, the field is quite open. So the chances are between the teams, if the zones is in the infields, then the chances are they'll be fighting each other, and only ice wall they need to take off.
Yeah, and hopefully we get a forgiving circle for Purgatory, one of the biggest maps that we have. Speaking about biggest maps, sometimes you need a device that can handle all of that. And we have just the one for you, Samsung Galaxy with the Galaxy S23 Ultra, allowing you to share the epic and level up your game. Remember, if you want a good device to play games, this is it. If you want a good device to take photos of your girlfriend, this is it as well. It does everything great. Let's take a look at the overall standings while we're at it, because the overall standings definitely has shifted a little bit. Not at the top, BRU still is in first place with CGG coming in close in second. But we see the gap between CGG and Thor at more than 100 points, which is crazy. JVE able to close the gap between them and RQ Kazu down to just 30 points. PE Sports now overtaking AV Radicals as they are now in 15th spot. And Illustrator Koyego still in 9th.
Yes, and we can see that for JV Esports, they are making a bit of a gap there with Attack All Around with I think about 9 points. And this will make Attack All Around will try their best for the third game after this. And for JV Esports, they already got high points from the second game. And for the Ilustrados Juegos also, they are quite strong with 224 points. And immediately bump up from X-Pen is only 211.
Let's see if that is going to change, because we are going to head into game number 3 of this evening. Group B against Group C. It's time to go to Purgatory, baby, my favorite map.
Now we see the flight path coming from Forge towards Marble Works with the blue zone in Crossroad. And we can see that 6 teams already been jumped from the plane. We have CGG going into the lumber mill and have Thorat in Forge.
CGG completely uncontested. The south side of the map is for now theirs, but they might be visited by RRQ Kazu, who does like Central. I think CGG might have done their homework a little bit. RRQ Kazu will touch down at that area. The couple of gunshots to kick off the round. Seems like Ranking Esports and Todak What Freakery is right down in the open. Oh boy, they're about to get into a fist fight as Traps. He is gonna get chased down, and depends on who gets a gun first. He is gonna be the winner, and Noki he's gonna be facing off against Jakit, but Noki doesn't have a gun.
Yes, it's quite unfortunate for him, and this is making Ranking Esports having the first blood. But I like the way that they try to block one of the players coming from Toda, goes towards the tower, and immediately made them having the advantage, having the weapon. And Han has been shot by Fikri, and right now for Jacket is trying to jump down, while Zen is trying to take over that house. But right now, for Ranking Esports, they are trying to get away. They don't want this fight to be prolonged because this is early of the game and the chances are the bullets are not enough. But then they met with a Zen and only using MP5 and double pistol coming from them.
And Zen not able to get much damage dealt, but Ranking Esports seems like they want to fight this. You can see a double stack right underneath. Fikri is going to try and help and support Zen as best as he can. There is a Ranking Esports member behind. Huang finally unloading some shots, able to knock down Zen. Now he's going to get shot by Fikri. Huang will get knocked down, but he actually lands a headshot onto Fikri as well. So Todak might lose this. It's a 1v2. Traps needs to beat two Ranking Esports members. In fact, 3 of them at one time. Jakit, the first one to get dropped. Traps doesn't have much more health to work with. 15 HP is the magical number. Hand turns around the corner. Will knock him out. Todak will not be able to survive. He's Ranking Esports with 4 points.
Yes, and this will make Toda on the 12th place for Ranking Esports, with Wang is still knocked down. He's been trying to revive by his teammate, and we move towards Fire Brigade, near the Fire Brigade Central, which is C-Triple-G and RRQ. Both of the team are still trying to loot. They are not sure if the other teams are right beside them, but for RRQ, they have the upper hand if they stayed in the higher grounds here.
It seems like that is going to be the case. They will have to move a bit, but they have time. The circle is, well, the blue zone is still pretty far away. But it seems like for C-Triple-G, they want to challenge RRQ Kazu, right? Because they moved to from Lumber Mill to Central.
And we can see that for C-Triple-G, they have used the UAV. Then they will know each of the plays coming from RRQ. And that's where Peter trying his best to hide, making sure that if there is any one of the players coming from RRQ trying to go to one more, then they can take him on. But one more is already on top of the building there, and with Legolas down below, they are trying to throw the bomb, but immediately he used the teleportation trying to hide, but on fire has been thrown. Half of his HP has been went down.
Yeah, Koskio is going to take the teleporter onto the roof and instantly gets tagged by a grenade. Peter runs into Dutz and just executes him, but unfortunately does get down by Razor, who comes in and backs him up. C-Triple-G not able to get more. Legolas does get knocked down, unfortunately. As now C-Triple-G, they do have the advantage. Abe is starting to run away, drive to safety as far away as he can. C-Triple-G will not be able to catch him, so Abe will survive for now. On fire, tries to stop him, will not be successful. RRQ Kazu, they will live to fight another day.
Yes, and with that, C-Triple-G having the kill leader for this game. And we move to owning Olympus, fighting with JV. JV Esports, there we go, one knock with a headshot with UMP as well. And immediately taken the players out with only 12 HP left for Onyx F. And now Kiba is trying to shoot. We are seeing Orgus trying to get away with a limit, open up the ice wall. But there are shots coming from down below by Kiba. And with using the RGS, he's trying to have some area damage towards limit, making sure that he will not get away from this.
Yeah. And Jack is going to try and start going towards limit. The nade chip away a little bit, and Jack, well, with a throw gun in hand, easy 1-2 pump. Point number 3 for Onyx Olympus, and Orgus, the last man alive. But guess what? Onyx Olympus does not want Orgus to get away.
Yes, and we can see that 3 of the players have been revived. And immediately he need to run away as far as possible coming from Onyx, because right now the bounty is on him. If he still maintain while the 3 other players are still looting, then the chances are they'll be wiped out again. And now we are moving into AV Radicals. They are in Brasilia with attack all around. One knockdown has been got by AAA. Made them 2 elimination points, but 3 of the players coming from AV Radical is quite far. Just beside the river there. And Keroro right now are watching with a Void using the M24, and AV Roos watching from behind the rock there.
AV Radicals, they have a very interesting area, right? They can gatekeep a couple of teams, but they're also getting gate-capped.
Yes, correct. And with attack all around, I think they are trying to move inside the zone as well, which means AV Radical can safely gatekeep between the golf course and Marble Work as well. But for GV, now they are playing with 4 of the players, but we have Owning right beside Orgus right now. If they immediately came in, rushing in, then the chances are he need to fight 2 of the players, and now Owning have a bomb was thrown towards him and immediately opened up the ice wall. When Kiba is coming in, but he's been shot, knocked down. Orgus got that 1 knock, but he's immediately trying to get another player. And half of his HP, Cook has been knocked as well. Now Jack joining them. With that, Orgus is trying to find a way, but JV Limit using the long shotgun has been quite hard for him to aim. And Gary using the throw gun made him the upper hand.
And now JVE might finally be taken down. Here comes the Trogon nade as well. Orgus getting tagged once. Bring his health low down the health. Here comes the vehicle again. F trying to find an angle in. Just finally get rid of the players of JVE. Potato was to be supporting his team from behind, but the glue wall melters will take down the glue walls very fast. Orgus getting run down by F. Potato now shows himself. And Onyx Olympus looking to clean things up. F hiding behind the car. Potato getting ambushed. And it's Onyx Olympus that wipes them out. 7 points for Onyx Olympus.
And now they are the kill leader towards the 7th minute. We can see also Xpan is fighting with a ranking Esports. Neo is trying to survive. He's trying to get the gap there. Going behind the house. And Roy is not leaving him. He's waiting right now. But it seems that Neo able to revive RK Hand, which means that they are still within the game, and 2 of the players straight away break that ice wall to get Neo from the vending machine.
And that is this great round so far for Expand. I mean, Onyx Olympus also having a fantastic time. Now Ranking Esports will have to run away, but can't say the same for RQ Kazu though. Again, C-Triple-G catching up to Abe. And Abe is down. An easy kill. 7 points for C-Triple-G, and the rest of RQ Kazu, they are struggling.
Yes, and we can see that the zones right now moving towards Brasilia, but in the open space as well, towards campsite. And with RRQ has been shot down by PE Nero there. Right now, PE is trying to watch if there is any more players coming from RRQ, but C-Triple-G is only right beside them. And there'll be a match between Peter and Coscu and the team from PE. But 2 of the players are right now right downside there on fire. But they will be regrouping in a moment.
They're getting shot at from behind as well. Not looking too good for C-Triple-G. Huang Ang with the snipe, actually able to down Peter from that range. And this could be the opportunity for PE Sports to start showing up and wipe out C-Triple-G. One more. Trying to slow down PE Sports as much as possible with the sniper rifle, but those blue ones are coming down. Costume, great nade, the golden hand of C-Triple-G. Knock down LBT, and on fire will go in for the finisher. Coscu is the one who sets it up. C-Triple-G with 8 points is still holding on to the game as well. PE Sports not finding the angle to move on forward. The glue wall goes down. Nero taking some chip damage as C-Triple-G starts to relocate, but PE Sports, they're going to take the gold portal behind the members of C-Triple-G, and Nero finds the ambush onto one more, but not before. One on fire finds 2 knocks all on his own. C-Triple-G not willing to give up in this fight. They have 10 points already as Huang Ang revives the rest of his team.
Yes, and Huang is always on standby. He got away quite far away from the fights and immediately trying to revive off his teammates. And for C-Triple-G, they are now the kill leader on the 10th minutes. And we can see that the zone here goes towards Brasilia. And Nero is trying to go towards in the middle. And this is where quite challenging from him because we have AAA right beside him. We have RRQ trying to enter with owning Olympus and also Ilustrados Vegas.
Meanwhile, Expand continues the fight, finding PE Sport members. This LBT would just return to the game and no longer is here. 9 points for Expand. Now they get some room to breathe, but a quadra kill for Cosq. C-Triple-G able to bring the whole team back as well. 11 points for them so far.
Yes, and with the third zone is shrinking. Most of the teams are inside the zone. We have about 10 teams left between the games, and this gonna be quite lively later on once the zone have been shrinking down towards the Brasilia. We have Thorat in the zones there. Watching for the others down below, we have Every Radicals been shot by Onyx with 7 eliminations. They are still waiting, but attack all around is on the right. We have AV Radicals in front of them and RRQ right behind. So there'll be a sandwich if they are not moving or making a move towards another team.
Yeah, it's a pretty tense moment as well. AVR, they do see Onyx Olympus nearby. PE Sports able to still have Nero in the center with Don't Cry supporting him from afar, but you look at this bird's eye view, Illustrados Juegos making their move, entering the circle uncontested at this point, but Thorat will be challenged by Expand. Roy, first one to get dropped by North with the Trogon. As Darko now pushes forward, Ika will get sniped by Jump God of all people from afar. Attack all around. Wants to be the third party. Cobra blasts Darko in the face with the Trogon, and Cobra himself also goes down thanks to Davis. It's a 2 for 2 so far for both teams. Lorb trying to run circle to find the third member. Cobra picks back up, knocked down again. Davis will be ambushed by Too Fast from behind. It's Thorat down to one last member. Too Fast goes for the rescue. North comes in and try to get some sort of finisher, and North is going to be there. Jumps over the glue wall to look for a double, but only finds Cobra for now, and Thorat will not survive. Exo with the finishing blow. Expand now has 13 points.
And the kill leader, and now we'll move to Illustrados Juegos fighting with a C-Triple-G. Brento has been knocked down, and 3 of the players joining them is McRory. But they need to be careful because one of the players are coming towards him. Peter immediately taken, one of the players coming from Illustrados Juegos. Only 2 players left. He's the only one. He's gonna crush, and he got the last player. Illustrados Juegos has been knocked down, and RRQ taken the last player from C-Triple-G.
Oh,
wow.
Illustrados Juegos had a 3v1 and Peter clutched it out once more. RQ Kazu just pick up the scraps. And, well, it's a 3 point regardless. They have a journey to make it if they want to get into the circle. AV Radicals now will have to face off against Onyx Olympus, and that's one member of AVR already eliminated. Kiba takes out Twix. Onyx Olympus have 8 points. Kiba knows that Rose is in there, but he's going to pick his head out and get shot instead. Onyx Olympus taking the slow. RQ Kazu flying into the center. It's attack all around territory right there down in the middle. As Expand also makes their move, but they take a more subtle approach towards the outskirts of the circle, and they will find themselves another kill onto hand.
Yes, and with that, our ranking Esports has been sent to the 7th place. We have attack all around, and RRQ are fighting in the middle of the zone. With RRQ, Legolas have been taken out, and only 3 players left. But AV Radicals, 2 of the players has been knocked down. Return is the only surviving members. He immediately closed up the stairs and making sure that Onyx will not have a chance to go up, but you need to be careful. And right now, RRQ Kazu has been sent out to the 6th place, and Onyx immediately trying to chase. Last man standing for every Return, but Return with his gameplay, he can still survive. Ooh, that was a nice shot. Goes to Kiba, and now for every Return with only 2 HPs left, immediately been taken out by Gary.
Unfortunately, Return just too many things that he needed to do, and not enough time to do so. Attack all around was able to get rid of Exo with the grenade. Extra is also out as well. But attack all around, they're moving outside of the circle to chase for these points. That means Onyx Olympus can now slowly make their way into the circle if they want to. Jump God taking out Don't Cry for the 10th point. PE PE Esports wiped out Kiroro with one nade to secure the 11th for them, but that means Attack All Around will now have to reclaim the circle for themselves, and it's not going to be easy.
Yes, with two teams already been taken in the middle, is owning Olympus, and with Expand as well, right just beside the house there. With Cobra half his HP. But right now, Keroro, his attention given to Expand, which made him be knocked down by Onyx and immediately taken out. And Onyx have got the elimination with 12 elimination coming from Onyx. They are still waiting for AAA. They are taking downstairs the first floor for this house, which means Onyx will have to focus on Expand. But immediately too fast has been knocked down with the zone there. And Cobra is the last remaining members, but the bomb has been hit, 12 damage so far, but they are not giving the attention towards Attack All Around. But for Cobra, and too fast has been knocked down with a woodpecker through the head.
And Onyx Olympus, full squad left alive on top of the roof, so they have the best chance of getting the booyah. Cobra right outside as well. What is the plan for Attack All Around? How are they gonna do this? The circle does favor Onyx Olympus because you have Gary closer to the center as well. Look at Onyx Olympus, they're already making their move and Attack All Around. They want to match this movement. The glue wall though to block off all of the windows. And Onyx Olympus taking point outside. Hoi Sang pops his head out. F trying to go for the drop shot with Charge Buster. Could not find it just yet. Attack All Around secures the perimeter with the glue wall. Set up the defense. Onyx Olympus, they want to break through. This is going to take a bit of an effort. Maybe some glue wall melters to help out the endeavor by Attack All Around. They have enough glue walls to seal off all of these corners for now. And how long can they hold on? Blue zone slowly closing in, and Cobra could be the difference maker.
Yes, Cobra can be the third party for between the two teams. Right now, owning Olympus still trying to get their attention towards Attack All Around. Attack All Around is shielding all the possible entries.
Here they go.
But they are going outside. And right now, Kiba is waiting. And then the first try has been done. Cobra got one of the players, which is scary. But the ice wall that he put there immediately walled him off. If not, he can get one of the players coming from Onyx.
And this could be it. I mean, Jack is going to show up. Gary does end up dropping a Cobra. He's still alive. Oh, this man might have ruined the chances. Onyx Olympus! Cobra!
Nice.
Finding a second knock onto Jack. And he's not done just yet. Cobra not going down without a fight, but finally destroyed by Onyx Olympus. But this could be the chance for Attack All Around to steal the booyah away. It's Foky at the front to get the knock onto F. Onyx Olympus was so close, but so far away. It's Attack All Around that eventually takes the booyah.
Yeah, it's a nice game indeed. Attack All Around, they know that there is another team out there. And when owning Olympus immediately given the attention towards Cobra coming from Expand, they know they got a chance. With that RGS immediately taken out, Expand, as well as one of the players coming from owning Olympus.
This is the second time that Onyx Olympus wanted to get a booyah and then Attack All Around stole it away. Last week it happened on day 3 where it's Onyx Olympus 2 versus 1 and Jump God got a 1v2 clutch, took the booyah from Onyx. And now Expand was the reason why they didn't get the booyah. So pretty unlucky for Onyx Olympus. It seems like Attack All Around is constantly the struggle that they cannot get through.
Yes, and from what I can see, the Attack All Around trying to find the best possible moment to rush in, and the fact that Cobra entered the game made it 100% theirs. And now we are moving into highlights where we can see how Expands with 4 of the players trying to take the other teams, and with a CGGG been rushed by PE Sport, but with them alone, they taken out PE Sport quite easily, I might say.
Yeah, I mean, CGGG, we already know them as, you know, very, very strong CQC players, right? Even in game 2, they finished like what? 8th place?
Yep.
And they have 15 kills. they get your booyah points but through kills alone. But of course, this is the final part of it. Very, very unlucky. Cobra, the party pooper, the booyah stealer, or whatever you call him, it definitely costed Onyx Olympus the game.
Yep, correct. With only 2 of the players, we have Onyx F have been knocked down, and Kiba trying his best to fight the other 2 players, but immediately 2 versus 1. Of course, the advantage slightly goes towards the 2 players.
Yeah. Okay, congratulations to Attack All Around for that booyah. Onyx Olympus, second time that it was stolen away by attack all around, but don't worry, they also had a pretty good round as well with decent points. It's definitely going to keep them in the top 6.
Yes, correct. And with that, attack all around can match their points. But only Olympus is already on between the top 4. So the kill points that they are getting make them a bit much more stronger.
Yeah, I think for attack all around, it does allow them to get slightly closer to JVE.
Yep.
Hopefully, we'll have to see the overall standings later on, as JVE also had a... Well, this game is a bit harder. It's a bit tougher for JVE. A tough one for JVE.
Agreed. Because for JV, I think for this time around, they were a bit... their strategy is not there. I think it was quite disturbed by the other teams and made them quite panic, I might say. Making them wiped out early of the game.
I want to pick your brain on this, right? So a lot of times teams run into situations where you drop at a spot and then another team hot drops you.
Yep.
Sometimes you make a rotation and then you get ambushed. What is the best way to deal with these situations? Do you change your drop spot? Do you change how you rotate?
Well, from my suggestion towards most of the players like in the community is that they just need to be stronger, because the close counter will be frequent within the game. So if you are at the drop spot where there is nobody, but eventually you need to fight someone when you enter the last zone later on. So there is a close combat coming in. So if let's say they can counter that and they can improve on during the close counter, then the chances are they'll be much more easier winning.
So the rule of thumb is get better.
Yes.
You hear that, sons? Get good. I finally get to say that. Get good if you want to win your rounds. But I agree. I think that there are teams who change drop spots and kind of avoid these conflicts, but you have to fight, right?
Yeah.
I guess if you really end up in a situation where your drop spot is contested, then you have to be able to fight your way out of it.
Yes,
I mean, luck does apply, but your skills also helps.
It's true, because right now we know that how the point system works. 1 kill, 1 points. And then if there are placement involved, Booyah is only 12 points. So to made up, if let's say they are wiped out on the bottom 6, right? To get them back up or to chase between the overall ranking is the kills. So basically what you say get good or
Get
the chances are wipe out earlier.
That's what JVE showed us, right?
Yep.
And you finish in low position, but they have enough kills to make up for it.
Yes,
that's
correct.
Purgatory. So far we have had 3 different teams that got the Booyah, attack all around with Esports, with C-Triple-G. And I think C-Triple-G, they definitely overtook Buriram United on the overall leaderboard.
Yep.
They have 1 more game to extend the gap before BRU starts playing.
Yes, and that's the highlight also we want to see, because for Buriram, they tried their best to widen the gap or to chase a C-Triple-G. And now C-Triple-G, between the first 3 games, already overtook them as well, I must say. So the chances are there'll be some quite a competitive play between the two later on.
Yeah, I mean, for C-Triple-G, they sort of only played like 2 games, right? Because game 2, they only got 1 point. But overall, for C-Triple-G, Thai teams, as usual, as aggressive as always. Let's take a look at the game summary for game number 3. This is a Purgatory match, and of course with the teams coming up strong. So far, this first 3 games have been pretty much almost the same, right? Our total damage still 48,000-ish, 89 total knockdowns, 76 total kills, a lot more revivals, but very less rescues.
Yes, and we can see who made the list for the highest kill. Expand Cobra with 6 kills, a Glue Breaker coming from 1 more with 13, and highest assist by AAA Hoysang 7th. We can see that with the total revival of 34 and 11 total rescue, the team here, the way that they played, they will try to play safe because we know that with the revival, they keep on reviving the teammates, and with the knockdown of 89, have 11 total rescue, meaning that their teamwork is good.
Yeah, it means that a lot of these fights ends up in a confirmed kill, right? There's very less revivals, very less pickups for the teams. Let's go look at the loadout for attack all around. This time running 3 Tatsuyas and a Dimitri.
Ooh.
So we'll talk about this Dimitri character. We haven't seen him in a long time. Why do you think this is a thing for? Like, what does it give? for the team.
So I think for Hoysang, why the Dimitri is that immediately can assist the team members, reviving them without having to touch them as well. So they can immediately drop the skills and immediately just go towards the other team members or assisting the others. Because we can see that Hoysang using the RGS, having as his favorite weapon as well. And with the Jump God, the M14 and Throw Gun for Folky, they know each of their roles, and with Hoysang using that as a support skill as well is quite good.
And I guess it also allows them to continue be aggressive, right? Like you don't have to slow down and go for any kind of revives.
Yep.
If you look at the numbers as well, for Jump God, almost 2,800 damage in total. Talk about, and with the most kills as well, 6 kills in total.
Yes, and with Hoysang having 3 kills and Folky for Keroro 3. And I can see that the highest total accuracy coming from Jump God.
One of the strongest players, I'd say, right now, in the competition. The top 3 teams of round number 3 on your screens right about now. Attack All Around, first place, but Expand coming in 8,400. In fact, dealing the most damage out of the top 3 teams. Onyx Olympus with 7,554 damage.
Yeah, we can see from the 3 teams here are giving much more firepower towards the others, and with 2 headshots coming from AAA and Onyx 3 headshots, and these are the teams that have been fighting during the end as well. And we can see how Expand having the highest damage. I think the chances are the contribution is coming from Cobra.
Oh yeah, 6 kills if I remember correctly. 6 kills, and the last 2 was very sneaky ones onto Onyx Olympus players. We have to take a look at the game standings because there's definitely going to be a shift in the numbers. Attack All Around with 28 points off of this round. Expand, thanks to Cobra's heroics, gets 23. Onyx Olympus getting 21. C-Triple-G again, another round where they get 3 placement points just like last game, and they get 15 kills.
Amazing, amazing. And we know they have so much skill there. And Esports with 11 points on the 5th place. Ranking Esport 8 with RRQ Kazu on the 7th place. Avi Radical 7, Thorat and Illustrator Suegos 3 points, and JV Esport only to Toda 1. Unfortunately for JV Esport, the chances to widen the gap with Attack All Around will not make it. The chances are Attack All Around will overtake them as well.
Yeah, I mean, last game we saw JV Esports get 15 kills and 3 points. This game we saw C-Triple-G get 15 kills and 3 points.
Yep.
Again, it's a very good example of not getting enough placement points, no problem. Just get enough kills.
Yes,
we have one more game for the Group C teams, and that's coming up next in Alpine. But we're gonna let the teams get ready as we head for a short break, and we will return for game number 4 this evening.
Battle Royale. That's time.
สวัสดีครับผมชื่อวิวนะครับชื่อเล่นชื่อในเกมชื่อหอยสางนะครับมาจากทีม Attack All Round ครับตำแหน่งเล่นสไนเปอร์ครับก็ผลงานที่ผ่านมานะครับก็ยังไม่พอใจเท่าไหร่ครับแต่ว่ามันก็มีตั๋ว3ใบเราขอแค่ตั๋วอย่างเดียวครับเพราะว่าเราจะเอาตั๋วเข้าไปเล่นในรอบไฟนอลจะเอาที่1มาให้ได้ครับก็รีเวอร์เลสก็เล่นดีครับคือสไตล์ดุดันมากมือสไนก็เล่นดีคือเล่นดีหมดครับไม่ต่างกันแล้วก็จะเป็น CTG เนี่ย CTG โหก็เป็นระบบเลยครับตัวหน้าก็ดีตัวข้างในก็เล่นคมครับก็อย่างบุรีรัมย์นะครับโอ้โหไม่ต้องพูดถึงอยู่แล้วครับแชมป์โลก2 สมัยแล้วก็ที่ผ่านมาล่าสุดก็ที่2ครับของโลกไม่ต้องพูดถึงอะไรเลยครับคือแข่งโป๊กแล้วก็อารีนาอันนี้ก็เหมือนกันครับทั้งแชมป์เอเชียโหแชมป์โปรลีกอีกคือเหมือนกันครับแข่งโป๊กทั้ง2เลย
By a mile, get high, now going up straight towards Ekal. Waslana with a flank on the right hand side. Jonah shuts down Ekal and spots out Davids as well. David snagged up from the back. Jonah down. Good trade. 2v2. Wasana onto Davids, and that's all over.
ก็เป้าหมายของผมแล้วก็ทีมนะครับก็คือเข้า1 ใน 6ให้ได้ครับจะไม่เล่นเพย์อินแล้วก็ไปนอนนี่ก็แน่นอนอยากได้ที่1ครับจากเป็นแชมป์ ESL ก็ฝากถึงทีมเวียดนามด้วยนะครับ PE เจอกันบราซิเลียแล้วเจอกันชาเลนจ์ซีซั่น
Battle
sharp daggers, cold steel, blood dripping down the wall, blood rushing down the hallway. Ooh, yeah. Take my hand, walk with me. I'll show you silver and gold. I'll show you rubies and pearls. Welcome to the brave new world. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Victory belongs to the brave. Brave. Got to be stronger. Brave. Got to bring a raid. Brave. Got to be strong now. Brave. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire Challenge Stage, Group Stage Season 3, day number 5. Coming up is the last game between Group B and Group C onto Alpine. So this is going to be important for the teams from Group C. But before that, we're going to check in on the overall standings, state of the leaderboard right now, as we have had some amazing games. C-Triple-G back in first place with 16 points ahead of Buriram United, who are in second, Oleg Olympus third, Thorat fourth, RQ Kazu fifth. Attack all around have overtaken JV Esports.
And with 27 points as well. This makes JV Esports struggling right now. They need to do better. If not, then the chances are expand, which made the list coming from number 10 to 8th place with 234 points, only behind about 25 points. So expand, if they can do better within this game, as also the chances are they can overtake JV Esports. And wait, let's see for Toda, drop to 11th place. Illustrator Suegos on the 10th with 227, widen the gap between them and Toda. And Team Flash 199.
We're going to head to game number 4 onto Alpine right about now. Again, final game for the Group C teams before we send them off for the night and welcome Group A. So this is going to be important for the Group C teams. Get the advantage being the high tier loot zone, a very, very even flight path, cutting all the way to railroad.
And blue zone in Vantage, which is quite far away. We can see that Ranking Esport and AV Radicals trying to go to stadiums, and the chances are they will be fighting there and immediately go toward the blue zones. Whereas we have a JV Esports quite an open strategy there with Cougar up front, Orgus in the river mouth with JV limits, but Protete in down below. They're trying their best to open up, split up, loot first. But for AV Radicals and RK, the shot has been fired but hasn't hit any one of them. For the others, we can see that attack all around is picking up. Militia with a snowfall is going towards Toda.
How is Ranking Esports? Gonna peek around the corner, Jacket with the double revolver in hand. Return! Nosonia cannot save him. And Han will shoot him down in the blink of an eye. Jacket though gets ambushed from behind. It's a trade for two teams, Han and Jacket on the floor. As Neo, he's gonna try and salvage the situation. A headshot with the Trogon onto return by Rus. Trace him back. It's Ranking Esports with one member left with Huang against two members of AV Radicals. Twix and Rose looking for the last member. Huang to see him, ambush from behind. Twix with the Uzi, sprays him down. It's AV Radicals coming out on top.
Yes, and there we go. The first 4 elimination coming from AV Radicals, and Ranking Esport unfortunately has been dropped to the 12th place. And with that, only 11 squads remaining and 42 players. So AV Radicals can conquer stadiums, and most probably they can go towards advantage. And we are seeing right now for JV, they are regrouping. Just now, from early of the game, they are quite spread out in the map. and almost Cougar as well joining them. Illustrated Suegos, we can see there they are looting in Blueville, and they are quite peaceful actually, because most of the teams right now are in the middle of the zones or in the middle of the map.
Well, what a blink of an eye. I mean, ranking esports is not definitely an unfortunate start. I mean, attack all around. This entire day so far,
Yep.
they have been able to find the center of the circle. Every single game.
Correct. And I think they know the zone gonna be, so that's why they are picking at them in the middle. But right now we have Expand trying to contest them. They are getting closer towards a AAA, but Hoysang just right in front too fast and immediately been taken out by Kiroro. His shot using that woodpecker. My God, what a nice shot there.
Very, very unfortunate for Expand. I mean, usually their spot is Forest Red. They love Forest Red. It has been like their go-to drop zone. But they're getting contested, right? Like you cannot go back because there's C-Triple-G. Attack Aura has taken over Militia, well, a part of Militia. Expand forced to go up north, but there is Thorat, there's Esports. You can see Expand, they want to go to Garrison. So they did use the binoculars. Hope, see if they can get there.
Yes, and we can see for Thorat, they are closing in towards PE Sport. PE Sport, they need to be careful. If not, then the chances are they'll be shot from behind. But two of the players who just use the car there just go straight up below the bridge. And by Dark Hole is trying to maneuver, flanking them, making sure that they will not be moving away from them. But we are moving towards Heavy Radical and JV Esports. We have Prototype almost been taken down by Return, and Limit as well with half of his HP been taken out by Heavy Radicals. And Limit by using Sniper, he's sitting on the roof there, right above Heavy Radicals. I'm not sure that it is a good spot for to be as a sniper.
We see Limit was able to get a shot on the Twix. Okay. Nasty, nasty shot. August will go in for the cleanup. Roos instantly gets his friend back into the game. But ABR not out of danger just yet. Cougar able to sniff out Void and bite down on him. AV Radicals might not be alive for long. JV Esports, they found Return also. The Progon Grenade and a shot from Limit knock him down. 3 kills for JV.
Yes, this is a good start coming from JV Esports, and now Heavy Radicals only 2 players left. Now we move to Thorat and PE Esports. We have Oang immediately trying to back off from this fight, and there we go with Charge Buster. He got Dark Hole, half of his HP, but 3 players rushing in, making Nero cannot survive this fight. 3 versus 1, of course, the advantage should be towards them. And now Huang will try to revive, and now we move to Raz, which is coming from Heavy Radicals. Does Heavy Radicals can survive this game? And there we go. One of the hits have been done towards him and immediately taken them out. And Prototype, although he's been taken out, immediately been revived by JV members, which is Cougar. And now they are still with 4 players for Heavy Radicals, still within the game, but they need to be careful because owning Olympus are moving from Vantage to Stadium.
Yeah, it's a bit tough for Twix though. He is in a high tier loot zone all alone.
Yep.
So this is going to take quite a while. Davies and Ika will be brought back by Darko, so Thorat still in the game. Expand, moving from Garrison to Snowfall on the map, but attention is on Onyx Olympus as they start shooting at JVE. August running away. F instantly puts out the go portal right behind JVE. August under immense pressure as Onyx Olympus mows him down. And this, I mean, we've seen this move from Onyx Olympus many times. The decisiveness to go for these push, and now Jack and F leading the rest of the team into Limit. Limit brings August back, but JVE, they're starting to get outnumbered. Limit! He's not paying attention! F just shoots him down, and Protede's back is exposed! Oh, F, what an ambush! Protede tries to fight this, but it's not doable. Kiba will get the kill. Cougar just get 1 knock from the top of the roof, but Onyx Olympus have come out on top.
Yes, and we can see that Cougar is trying to get away, where 3 players are from owning Olympus is trying to aim for Cougar. For JV, there are still 1 more player which is not near them, so making sure that the JV teams is still keep on playing for this game. And right now for Kiba with 1,400 coins, and we have Gary. They are rushing up, and Cougar trying to jump down, and unfortunately JV Esports taken out to the 11th place.
What a fight from Onyx Olympus. So well done. You gotta love
Agreed.
macro. C-Triple-G, one more. Losing the fight against Zen. See a portal on top of the roof. C-Triple-G losing their first member. Peter in a 1v1. Traps just a zigzags around him, dances around his dead body, but On Fire gets the trade back. And now On Fire is gonna get ran at as well. Peter still standing. Toda. They're gonna go for the portal, and Peter caught off guard. Noki with the knock, and now he's gonna TP back Koskyu against Zen. Koskyu loses out. Fikri ambushes him from afar, and On Fire trying to run away, but Noki catches up onto him. On Fire will be able to find the knock, but the rest of Todak are showing up. Can On Fire survive this? Fikri will be reviving both of his fallen teammates. Zen is moving forward with the Trogon. On Fire pushed out from behind his glue wall and tries to find Zen as well, but cannot find him. Is Zen turning around with the 180. On Fire blocked up by the glue wall, and Todak looking to wipe out the last member of C-Triple-G. On Fire is in danger.
Yes, for C-Triple-G with one of the players, still quite a good play coming from him, and he got one and immediately been taken out. Now Zen immediately go for the kill, and C-Triple-G unfortunately been sent out to the 10th place. A good game from Toda.
Yes.
They fight with C-Triple-G, one of the most best team in this game.
And again, it's the rush, the portal really does catch you off guard. When you least expect it, which is pretty crazy. We saw it for Onyx Olympus, and then Todak does the exact same thing. RQ Kazu in the center right now as attack all around. Will have to move in from the north side. Expand has been quiet. They were able to get back to Forest Red somehow. 9 teams remain.
Quite safe actually near Expanse, because the Forest Red is quite empty, and we have Ilustrados Juegos down below with Onyx and also PE Esports. So the chances are with the zone they're gonna be most probably not a much fight for this time around, but we'll see after the zone shrink down and move towards the next one, most probably.
Alright, so Toda finally cutting into the circle, but they might run into Expand. And they're gonna be pretty close. Expand is gonna come in from the northern side. UAV sent out as well, so this could be a fight. See Expand appearing on the map already.
And AV Radicals has just been revived by AV Returns, and we can see that most of the players are right now going into that. BE, half of his HP has been sent down also. They are quite close with the others, but right now there are fights between Expand and Toda, between the two teams coming from Malaysia, and most of them are still alive. For Toda, they got by Cobra, one knock there, and right now Traps is quite far away, trying to assist from behind, but immediately came in after saw the bomb, and Noki used the teleportation, trying to find where are the others, but Triple A joining the fight, third party coming from them, and 3 of the players is on the roof, and they are waiting for Expand to expose themselves, and Toda been taken out to the 9th place, and now Ilustrados Juegos joining with the 4 squads now, and 3 squads remaining. Brand 2 coming in hard with the ice wall, trying to break it, and now Expand inside on the 2nd floor. 3 of the players coming from Ilustrados Juegos, immediately been taken out, 1 of the players and is shot, and now Brand 2 keeps it distance, trying to be safe, and AAA hiding and shot from behind.
That's not going to be easy for Expand though. There's so many teams. Attack all around looking to get some kill steals as well. Ilustrados Juegos still attempting to break through, but McGrory is going to retreat for now. And Expand actually using the Go Poro to get to safety, at least away from IG, but they find themselves in the face of attack all around. This is a fight that they will have to take.
Oh no.
Jump guard with the nade as well. Hoisang finding the first knock ready from afar onto Extroy. Exo replies with his own shot onto Kiroro. The grenade does not connect. Cobra easily dashes in past Jump guard to the back line and try to find someone from AAA, but gets knocked down instead. Jump guard is just a bit too good, and Free Fire turns the corner. Chargebuster knocked down by too fast. Is Expand with the man advantage right now, 2 against 1, but AAA brings the rest of the team back up alive. Hoisang Sonya pops, expires. Raymia hits him from afar, and Ilustrados Juegos now trying to wipe out 2 teams at once. Expand Expand too fast, the last man standing with Axel beside him, and Keroro also trying to hang on to dear life. And Illustra's Juegos will come to clean up the rest of the fight. Brent 2 drops right down into the face of Too Fast, and that's Too Fast gone.
Yes, and with that, Expand only left the last player remaining, and Axel is trying to get far as he can, but attack all around has been spotted by Illustrator Suegos. Keroro need to make sure that they are not involved as well. But right now, no choice for him. He needs to fight Illustrator Suegos with 3 of the players rushing in. McRory using the Charge Buster. Eliminate Triple A toward the 8th place. And for Expand, very peacefully got quite far from the others.
Yeah. Axel has enough coins to bring his team back. There is a buy point there. So Expand should be able to come back in a little bit, but they will have limited resources. Look at it, the revive, there it is. The entire team of Expand brought back as well. Can they survive long enough though? RQ, Kazu, 2 members. I think they are spotting this drop already. Onyx Olympus on the other hand, fighting with Thorat. And Thorat taking a couple of shots from the members of Onyx Olympus. Not looking too good. Gary have the nade prop up. Goes for the toss. This one into the second floor.
Nice.
Hits on the 2 members of Thorat. Baby Radical's getting wiped out by Onyx Olympus at the same time, but Thorat is having a rough time against Onyx.
Yes, and now with PE spot also between here, and he's still being quiet, not to make sure that the attention goes to him. And Axel need to be careful, if not being shot by Kiba. Kiba is waiting for the right moment to get that shot, but now they are giving the attention towards PE Spawn and been wiped out to the 6th place. And now Illustrated Juegos also got run off the player coming from Expand. For owning Olympus, they are chasing Thorat. Thorat is trying to move, but they met with RRQ, and Expand been taken out to the 5th place. And now 3 of the teams are fighting towards each other in this small house.
I mean, look at where Onyx Olympus are, right? They are not contested at all.
Yep.
Onyx Olympus have so much space to work with. If they want to go into the circle right now, they certainly can. The UAV is flying overhead. Kiba finding another knock. Illustrated Juegos, they can also make a beeline. Look at Ray Meow. He's wrapping around already on the map. This guy eating up space. Getting close to the safe zone. This could just come down between IJ and Onyx Olympus, who are slowly making these moves. Illustrated Juegos firing at RQ Kazu right through the glue wall. Ray Meow finds Duts. And that's RQ Kazu out. Thorat, Onyx Olympus, and IJ left in the equation. And Thorat getting gate capped. But Onyx Olympus also facing a lot of pressure. Thorat now makes their move, but Rory finds Davis, but North gets an instant trade back on the Shanks. The Shanks will be eliminated. North finds the kill.
Nice.
Ika gets his head blown off. IJ wipes them out, but Onyx Olympus takes advantage of the situation to take out 2 members of Illustrated Juegos. Jack with the 3rd, and it's Ray Meow against the entirety of Indonesia. And Onyx Olympus will not be robbed of their booyah again. This time, they will earn the booyah.
Yeah, it's a good job coming from Onyx Olympus. They try to go towards the fights where 3 teams are fighting in the small house, and eventually taken out one by one.
Where's the ukulele? Where's the musical instruments? I guess they don't have it today. So I was saying that maybe we'll see a piano eventually, because they brought a ukulele, they had a guitar. No music today. Got it. But Onyx Olympus, congratulations. Finally, they get the booyah.
Yes.
Should have come 1 game earlier, robbed by Attack All Around. But this time, they made sure that they secured the booyah.
Yes, correct. And these are the highlights of the game just now. And from what we can see here, Onyx Olympus, they were doing good in the early games. They wipe out JV as well. And now we are moving into one of the players that are trying to run away, Pro30. They didn't know that one of the players coming from Onyx dropped from the rooftop, which is quite insane actually.
Yeah, I believe that was F, right? He drops down and gets 2 knocks all on his own. Toda also very clean fight against C-Triple-G to wipe them out without losing a single member. And Triple A at the same time, right? I guess Expand is also Expand having a pretty even fight until Illustrados Juegos showed up. But Expand also was able to hold off attack all around.
Yes, and with the 2 players remaining from Expand, if it weren't for Ilustrator Suegos, the chances are Triple A might be the one being wiped out. But with that, Ilustrator Suegos also coming in, trying to disturb the gameplay, and for Thorat coming in from behind, we can see from the match there towards owning Olympus, immediately taken control towards the last zone just now.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that's the last game for the teams from Group C. We will send them off. Tomorrow they will be the ones that play a game, but for now they get to take a break. For the next 4 games, we will have Group A coming back. We're going to talk about that in a little bit. We mentioned that CGG, they're going to be playing 8 games, but Expand also will be playing 8 games today.
Yes, and from what I can see, Expand is improving a little bit. From here, we can see how they managed to take off and being defensive as well. Still maintaining their posture. But for CGG, I'm not sure. For them, the last game just now is they were taken out by Toda, and I can say that it's like an evenly match as well.
Yeah, they played 4 games so far. Game 1 and 3 were great.
Yep.
Game 2 and 4 were not great.
Yep.
Maybe next game will be great. Could be a pattern for CGG.
Most probably because they need. They are not. Maybe need some rest, most probably, because they're all out during one game, and then the chances are to keep inconsistent a bit hard, most probably.
Yeah, it could be. But for them, unfortunately, they cannot rest for now.
Yeah,
they got 4 more games they need to go. But again, congratulations to Onyx Olympus getting the booyah. And so far, I would say, from week 1 until now, we played 5 days of Free Fire. Onyx Olympus have been improving every single day.
Yep, agreed.
I remember after day 1, they were on second page, and then after day 2, they were on close to first page, and after that, they are now in top 4.
Yep, agreed.
Top 3, in fact.
Yeah, the chances are we will see the overall standings, or most probably they're gonna get much more closer towards the top 3 and 4 as well. From what I think, owning Olympus, the way their gameplay is, they are being very aggressive. And they know the timing when is to go in, or eventually using the teleportation as well as like a scare jump towards the enemy.
Yeah,
going from behind is quite a good idea.
Quite a good idea. I mean, when you look at that, that's why Onyx Olympus right now, this is the first time I've seen them playing in a regional tournament, and they have definitely exceeded expectations. But another team that unfortunately is experiencing the opposite of that is JVE.
Yep.
They have not had a great day.
Agreed. Because for yesterday, they would do very good. They immediately jump from the ranking as well. But for today, it was like not really a good day for them. Even they keep on being picked off by the other teams like AV Radicals, like owning Olympus from the match there. So I think quite tough indeed for them.
In fact, I think JVE is one of the teams that we have that always shares a drop spot with someone, right? Like Thorat, they share a drop spot with Thorat very often.
Agreed.
And I know I asked you this, you say that, if you share a drop spot, you just be better, right?
Yep.
But if you are in the position of JVE where you are constantly losing out these drop spots, right, do you still stick to it? Or
Most
do
probably
you,
no.
you start changing it?
Yeah, because I think the point is when you pick a drop spot, the chances are they are limited.
Right.
So the chances are you'll be mid with another squad. So if they only pick, like they agreed during their training and whatnot, going into like a River 8 or for Purgatory to Brasilia, then the chances are they need to know which are the players have the most weapon, so that if let's say they met with another team, immediately take the weapon and fight it off.
So for now, is that they have to understand where to drop, and if it keeps not going well, they have to switch their drop spot.
Yes, I agree.
Well, JVE, fortunately, they have 4 more games to go.
Yeah.
They are in Group B. So JVE still has a chance, right? I mean, you can't say the same for Attack all around. They are done for the day. So I think JVE, if they want to make it back to top 6, this is it. This is their chance.
Yep.
Attack all around is the only team ahead of them.
Yes, agreed. And most probably they can take this opportunity to get back to the top 6 and widen the gap.
that as well, because tomorrow Attack All Around gets to play 8 games.
Yes.
Right, so I think JVE, they don't have too much opportunities, but they have just enough with the next 4 games. But before we talk about the second half of the night, we gotta talk about the statistics for game number 4. This one, surprisingly very low kill count, right? 65 only. You know, so damage still pretty much the same, 45,000, almost 46,000 total damage dealt.
And we can see the highest kill has been done by Raymil with total headshot also. Here has been recorded 7th with old glue breaker by AJ McCrory, 12, and highest assist by McCrory as well, 6. And we can see that the glue destroyed for this game is 72 with total knockdown of 87. From overall here, I can see that this is quite an average match. There are not much kills, and the knockdown also is not really high enough compared to the others. We have seen about 100 plus yesterday, but for this time around, only 80s.
Yeah, just the Group B against Group C, bit of a slower one. We'll see if the pace picks up later on. The Booyah team lineup: Onyx Olympus, 4 Tatsuyas.
Yes, 4 Tatsuyas, and most probably what I think is interesting is that Gary using SVD, for Kiba using AWM, and Famas, and also for Jack M14. So 2 of the players are using rifles, 1 of them marksman rifles and 1 snipers, and they are still using Tatsuya for the dash there.
Yeah, I mean there's even the Dreki, right, for F. So like you hide behind glue walls, he knows where you are. And then there's no running out from not running out from that. Even kill distributions: 3 for Gary, 2 for Kiba and F, and 4 for Jack. So this is very, very standard game, very, very evenly distributed game for Onyx Olympus.
Yes, correct. With total kills, we can see 3, 2, 2, 4, and the damage is evenly. Only Jack is below 1,000, but the accuracy from Onyx F, 35.
Yeah, 35, almost 36 total accuracies, which is completely out of this world. Let's take a look at the top 3 teams. With Onyx Olympus, 5,552 damage dealt. IJ with 7,825 damage dealt, but this also means that Onyx Olympus is getting a lot of the valuable damage and valuable kills in. You know, Thora in 3rd place, 4,700 damage in total.
And we can see that the headshot coming from Onyx 1 and Thora 2 headshots. Now we go to game standing for the match 4. We have Onyx Olympus with 23 points, Ilustrados Viegos on number 2 with 21, Thorad 15 points, P Esports 11 points, Attack All Around is sharing points with AV Radicals, Xpen, and RRQ Kazu 9 points from 5th to 8th place.
Yeah, Todak in 6 points, JVE 5, CGG 3, Ragged Esports 2 points.
Yes. 4 teams sharing 9s there.
Yeah, very rare occurrence, right? Attack All Around, getting some points. I mean, JVE getting 5 is actually not as bad as I thought it was, right? At least they got 5 kills in total. But at the end of the day, again, JVE, they have a chance to play 4 more games. Attack All Around, we're going to let them rest for the rest of the evening. Kudos to Onyx Olympus for the Booyah, first Booyah of the night. We also gotta give kudos and thanks to all our partners who made this happen, starting with Snapdragon Elite Gaming. When winning matters. And if you want to win a game, you gotta have the best chipsets, and Snapdragon has exactly that chipset for your device. So if it's outfitted with it, you know you're gonna win some great games. But sometimes a good chipset is not enough. You need a good device. Samsung Galaxy gives you just that with the Galaxy S23 Ultra that allows you to share your epic and level up your game.
Yes, and with that, we also would like to thank our other sponsors, Monster Energy. Unleash the beast with all the energy drinks that you can have for Monster.
Yeah, and if you want to level up not just your gameplay, but your career path, you take a look at DHL, esl.gg/fe-career. They are in the cutting edge technology of artificial intelligence. So if you are into that, you want to give it an exploration go, do check them out. For us, we're going to head for a short break and let Group A set up as they enter the ring. And when we come back, it's Group B against Group A to kick off the second half of this evening.
Battle Royale. That's it's time.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Long nights, sharp daggers, cold steel, blood dripping down the wall, blood rushing down the hallway. Ooh, yeah. Take my hand, walk with me. I'll show you silver and gold. I'll show you rubies and pearls. Welcome to the brave new world. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Victory belongs to the brave. Brave. Got to be stronger. Brave. Got to bring a raid. Brave. Got to be strong now. Brave. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Got to be strong, I got to be brave. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Got to be strong, I got to be brave.
Summer breeze, diamonds in the water, on the beach, my mind begins to wander, endlessly. I'm not in a hurry, nowhere to be, not a single worry.
Mencapai dengan dia punya flag green. Dan Jimon, dia menang. Hasta la vista. Goya.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire Season 3 Challenge Group Stage Day number 5. My name is Husky alongside with Ovi. And what you guys saw just now is the venue announcement for our challenge finals happening in Bangkok, Thailand on the 9th and 10th of March. So mark it down on your calendar. And if you want to register for your slot, which is limited, scan the QR code down below and start your registration and make plans because registration is free. And the first 500 will get some very, very nice goodies. And do remember, PSA, if your passport is about to expire, do renew that because it will be pretty unlucky if you miss the event because of an expired passport. But aside from that, just make sure that you secure your slots. Just like how Monster Energy always secures a slot in my circulatory system with their, wonderful drink. My favorite is the fruit punch, the pink color one, allowing me to unleash the beast, and I'm sure it allows the players to do the same as well. So check them out at www.monsterenergy.com/gaming.
Yes, correct. And with all the drinks, I can make sure you are energized for the match as well. And now we are moving towards the game for B versus A. They will be starting with Bermuda and of course next Tera, Purgatory and Alpine. And just a recap, B versus C just now, we have C Triple G, P Esports, Attack All Around and Onyx have gotten their first booyah.
Yeah, and that means that right now it's going to be, let's see if there's a shift in dynamics, right, when we bring in the Group A boys. But for Group B, just as a refresh, there is Todak, C Triple G, P Esports, Onyx Olympus, Expand, and JV Esports. The Group A consists of Homeboys, Reverse Red, V Gaming, Poco Stars, Buriram United Esports, and Team Flash.
Yes, and between the 12 teams, let us see the highlights later on for Buriram, which is gonna play with a C Triple G as well for this match. And these are the overall standing. We have C Triple G with 440 points and Buriram at number 2 with 421. They are behind 19 points there. Onyx Olympus made it to the top 3 with 344. So Thorite with 24 points behind. Number 4, RRQ at 5th place. Attack All Around with 6 with 285. Behind them, JV Esports 264, Illustrados and Expand 8 and 9.
It's pretty crazy that, Onyx Olympus played 4 games already and they are still almost 80 points behind BRU.
Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy. First and second place are way too far ahead. But let's jump into Bermuda for game number 5 as we welcome Group A into the equation. See if the race to first place is still going to be as intense between C Triple G and BRU. But right off the bat, Rimnam Village taken over by P Esports.
Yes, and we can see that the blue zone is in the middle at Bima Sakti. So the chances are Poco Star gonna be there to loot first. But we have a reverse raid going into Shipyard. But
What is that?
oh, Doda and Expand with Homeboy as well in Factory. Three teams coming from Malaysia here fighting with each other, and Noki immediately pick up the weapon and shoot towards the other player, and Roy had to go out and healing himself.
It's the Malaysia drop spot, I guess. Factory. Axel able to find first burst onto Trap as well. Jumps down from behind.
Nice.
Noki getting ambushed. That's Noki. Unfortunately getting taken out. Todak already on the run. Cobra needs some help right now. P Esports are about to join the fight. Crime MKS finding victory. And it's going to be 2 for Expand. Jembout now getting shot. Then running away to safety. And so far, I mean, Expand being held up in Factory. We also see them bring in Crime MKS to replace Too Fast.
Yes, and right now for PE Esports joining the fight. Headshot coming from Don't Cry, and immediately been taken out by Axel with the G336, and 2 of the players left coming from Expand. They are the kill leader right now, but PE Esports are not giving them the chance to rest. And now Ban coming in. Ban with only 50 HP been sent down. Right now he's trying to find a way to move into, but he's been chased and shot by behind. from Axel using the Mac 10.
I mean, Axel, he had all 4 kills on Expand was by Axel, but if he doesn't make it out, it wouldn't matter. He was able to bring Crime back before he gets taken out, so Expand continues to stay alive.
And we can see that for Crime, he's going towards Mars Electric. And the bad news is Toda Zen as well is there, and Alif is trying to move towards Mars Electric. So 3 of the Malaysian teams are right now just beside each other. But we are moving. Owning Olympus just revived 2 of the players, but we have a reverse raid fighting with the Flash.
Yeah, you can see Crime MKS, he's running as far away from Mars Electric as possible. They try and play the long game. Homeboys actually might move down to Mars Electric. They did get a scan with the Dinoculus early on. But so far, no wipeout just yet, but Ultimate Explosive Star VGM on the other hand, facing off against VRU. Tan does jump over the maze and try to get to Jonah, and because Brunei will be able to be the first to do so. Kabi in the hit. They take out already 2 members of VRU eliminated.
Yes, and for VGM right now, they have 7 kills. This is a great start coming from VGM. They already been the kill leader right now for the 3rd minute. But right now we are moving towards Buriram Moshiko. He's the only players left, and right now he's moving towards Kota Tua. Right now Kota Tua is quite safe. There are no other players coming in except Homeboys from Mars Electric. If they are running towards Kota Tua, then there are chances for Buriram to be in a danger spot where we have VGM as well on the peak. But right now, let us see for reverse raid. They are in a war with Team Flash, and we have Artemis already running towards the mill. And he's quite safe unless reverse raid gonna pick that place as the clearing for the other squad as well.
The game is gonna slow down a little bit after such an explosive start. Reverse raid at mill. JVE finally not running into early fights, so they have a more relaxing start. I mean, Reverse Raid himself have 5 kills already.
Coming from the Flash, the early games between the 2 of them, and they are now entering Riverside as well. But for Toda, they immediately revive 2 of the players, Noki and Traps. Zen still alive and still looking to revive his last teammate, which is Fikri. Unfortunate for them, they met with Expand in Factory early of the game, but now they can quite a bit of a relax, but not too relaxed because Onyx is there and F is just in front of Noki, and Noki using the car there. It's gonna be quite challenging.
Oh, no.
And right now F immediately trying to take him out, but he immediately revived Fikri for that last moment.
Yeah, I mean that was very unlucky, right? The car was so loud from Todak. At least now Todak knows that there is a separate team on the island, but look at how spread out Onyx Olympus are on the map. They are incredibly spread out between one another. The rest of Todak though will be able to make it to safety. On the screen right now, C-Triple-G and PE Sports see the portal being put down. C-Triple-G on the high ground. It's starting to fire at the members of PE Sport is narrow. Starting to be getting put under a lot of pressure.
Yes, for C-Triple-G, they are chasing for PE Sport. PE Sport, right now, 2 of the players just right in front of them, which is Ban and also Nero. But on fire using the teleportation, got one of the knockdown and another one right just beside Ban. He's in a dangerous spot because we are seeing C-Triple-G gonna rush towards the house, but 2 of the players coming from PE Sport is in Factory, so it's quite far for them to assist. Moshiko right now in Pochino, and he's been blocked by Homeboys. The chances are he might want to revive his own teammate, but then they are met with a Faiz here.
Faiz around the corner, look at Moshiko. Moshiko able to get away. Moshi in a 1v2, 1v3 right now. Homeboys overpowering this man. Even the best players in the world cannot win that fight. So Homeboys finding the 4th point.
And Wasana right now just barely survived and been revived by his teammate. And now in the Clock Tower. Clock Tower is quite safe right now. There are no people, but C-Triple-G are coming from behind. Coming from the PE Sport, coming from towards a Factory. But we are seeing right now owning Olympus. We have Shin coming from the Flash, but it's not being known by Oni Jack, and they have been going into Toda. One of the players has been knocked down, and now they are looking into Noki. Noki is trying to run, but Gary immediately shut him off and trying to shoot him. Half of his HP have been knocked down towards Max 7. Gary got the elimination points there.
And Onyx Olympus continues to tear up the competition. Todak, and this entire game they have been playing the game of running and reviving the team. And look at where Traps is going. He's going all the way back to Sentosa as well. It's not having a good time at all. C-Triple-G, on the other hand, runs into Wasana, and Wasana out. BRU, the first team to get eliminated. This is good news for C-Triple-G.
Yes, and now they can widen the gap from Buriram. And now we have only Garrett. Fikri just been revived and now been shot at and been immediately knocked down by owning Olympus. They really wanted to hunt the players that been revived. They know that Toda are gonna be reviving all the teams, and now only 2 players left coming from Toda. We have Zen and Traps, and Traps is trying to revive them out in Sentosa. Now we are moving towards Homeboys. Jampal made a mistake there.
Oh,
He
no.
stepped on the landmines, and now PE Esports is trying to go towards them. Don't cry. But he immediately back off. He knows that 2 of the players coming from Homeboys trying to assist his teammate. And 35 damage has been done to Don't Cry, and immediately use the teleportation. He's still alive with 89 HP just now. A good judge coming from Don't Cry.
PE Sports somehow keeps the whole team alive. 3 kills. And reverse rate on the other hand. It's good to see Boon James playing. This man has been around for quite a while as well. One of the Thai teams, yeah, alongside Sa Ming. So experienced players for sure. Just now at the break room, I believe one of our colleagues just say that Sa Ming is arguably better than Moshi.
Oh.
So we'll see if that's gonna be the case. But I would say Sa Ming's one of the decorated sniper players as well. Very experienced. So it's good to see. I mean, he was with Magic Esports, I remember.
Yes, and now we are moving into Toda. Are fighting off with one of the players from Flash, and immediately taken out by using Trogon. It was quite a close call there for Team Toda. He might have the chance to get Shin with only 70 HP left. And now Toda back to 3 players, and Zen needed to be revived again. And so for Toda, they are still with 0 kills, but each of their players has been taken out by the enemies from X-Pen and now towards the others as well. And now we are moving towards JV. JV are now watching towards Poco. They know that Russ is just behind them, near their dam there, and they are still trying to play safe. They are not going towards the middle of the zone. They know that the zone gonna be quite nearby, so JV will not move around the maps actually.
Yeah, on the other hand, it's going to be Homeboys against C-Triple-G. This is going to be an extremely tough fight. Homeboys have already lost 5, so it doesn't make it any better. C-Triple-G have the high ground as well, and look at how they're dealing with this, right? They actually put down the teleporter to try and flank Homeboys, so Homeboys needs to be very careful in how they approach this fight. On fire, threatening them. The rest of C-Triple-G trying to push Homeboys in their compound. Koskyu leading the charge alongside his team. Alif, Luffy, they all are running out of the building. Koskyu finding Alif, and On Fire will get Luffy down. Homeboys eliminated in a blink of an eye.
Yes, and we are moving River Trade, fighting off with owning Olympus. We can see that 4 of the players are still there with 6 kills coming from owning. They're trying to throw that bomb there towards Diamond. And the bomb hit 2 of the players, 64 damage towards No Name. And right now for Reverse Raid, they need to be careful, but Saming with his sniper got down, or Jack coming from owning there. And Diamond immediately trying to assist his teammate. We have a VGM inside the house, so it's quite spread out for Team Red Reverse. And right now for Toda has been met with Exposi and immediately been picked off. And now Exposi with half of his HP can relax and healing himself actually.
Yeah, and Onyx Olympus with 6 points as well. They will have to eventually deal with Reverse Raid. Boon James getting shot 1 to 4 shots in a row by Kiba. So well done. Toda getting eliminated in 10th place as well. Team Flash out right after, thanks to Poco Stars. Onyx Olympus decides that they're gonna just regroup and move into the circle.
Yes, and it's quite a bad thing for Reverse Raid. They are quite spread out. We have 3 players. We have Sming on the right side, Boon James in the middle, and Exposy in the outside. And now for P Esports, they are quite close with V Gaming. And right now, only above Bhutan, but Boon James has been knocked down by Kiba, quite far away, but still gotten the knockdown, and he wanted that kill. If not, V Gaming gonna steal that 1 kill and making them 9 elimination as well.
And VGM, they definitely need some time to heal back up, but for Onyx Olympus, they can continue fighting this. Look at where the circle is. Ovi is on top of a bridge. What a circle we have for game number 1. Posey not having a good time as Jax pressuring him. Posey getting shot on from multiple angles. As reverse raid will not survive long enough. C-Triple-G now enters the conversation as VGM will be on their cross as Ranger getting sniped through the wall as well. Ranger not aware of that. Kabi also spotted on fire. Has multiple targets that he can go for, but Ranger trying to dash into the safe zone, gets knocked by Kiba instead, and on fire steals that kill away. Poco Stars eliminated by JB.
And now we are seeing Oni is trying to put some pressure towards V Gaming, and there we go, 1 kill has gotten to them, and his shot coming from on fire with that sniper. And 3 of the players are from PE, still maintaining that ice wall, making sure that they are surviving. V Gaming dropped to the 6th place. And now, with only 5 squads remaining, we have PE under the bridge, Onyx above that, and C-Triple-G are waiting from the plantation side of the bridge.
It's going to be very, very tense. Depends on where the last circle is as well, right? PE, they might have to move, and this could be deadly. Onyx Olympus has a cover to work with now. Into fire at C-Triple-G on top of all these constructions.
Oh, Roy.
There is going to be a mirror though, set up by C-Triple-G, so they can relocate. They say the same for Expand as well. Roy, where do you go this time? Hiding behind the wall, but C-Triple-G decides that they're going to push PE Sports first. Underneath the bridge, don't cry. First point of contact. As 1 more hides behind the glue wall, and that means that Onyx Olympus now has some time to move. But look at the circle, it's moving towards the Thai teams.
And now C-Triple-G can rest assured that they're having the advantage. And now for JV, they have been shot by 3 teams, and 1 of the players has been knocked down. Orcus also has been sent down. And now for JV, they are in a tough spot with only Protote, and immediately being taken out by PE as well down the bridge there. He cannot find a good place to rest. And now with a C-Triple-G just right beside Onyx, and PE can have a breather and below the bridge there.
1 more getting carried out already. C-Triple-G, 1 more himself gets knocked down by Huang Ang. PE Sports not willing to give this up just yet. And look at Onyx Olympus, they are struggling to push into the safe zone. UAV deployed by C-Triple-G themselves. As Onyx Olympus finally, Kiba steps into the safe zone, but is it enough though? SF himself, F29,
Oh no, Roy,
wants to cut right through. Roy from behind. Is he gonna ruin the chance of Onyx Olympus again? Maybe not this time. Roy spotted out. Starting to come under fire. Peter takes him out. Expand will not make it any further this time. C-Triple-G continues to gatekeep Onyx Olympus.
Yes, and right now for Onyx Olympus, they are giving much pressure as well towards C-Triple-G. C-Triple-G already gotten 13 kills right now for PE, and they're not joining the fight. They are still waiting down below, but we can see that Peter and Cosq will be trying to close in towards Onyx. Onyx, as the bomb has been dropped towards them. For PE Sport, they are quite safe. They are on the other side of the bridge, and Onyx F has been knocked down by the bomb from Cosq and Kiba as well. And now they are moving towards them and immediately been taken out to the 3rd place by C-Triple-G. And now they are fighting towards the PE Sport 4 versus 4. But Ban, half of his HP has been taken out. They are throwing the bombs there with the grenade launcher by Drogon as well. And Don't Cry has been knocked down. And immediately Cosq come in on fire with the Chargebuster going in. But fighting off, but immediately been taken out, and Nero half of his HP and been taken by Peter. Peter going in with Cosq and Gunfire with only a quarter of his HP left. Peter waiting patiently. He's immediately been taken out, and Don't Cry been knocked down. And PE Esports sent to the 2nd place, and Booyah goes to C-Triple-G.
What a round from C-Triple-G. 20 kills and a booyah. Magical 32 points. And this is the day C-Triple-G back to the top once more. I wish I could translate that, but I think it means he will get the third booyah later on. The CGG, a team at what? 8 booyahs in total already in the entire group station. This is at the start of the second half. And guess what? A game without BRU is a no contest for CGG.
Yeah, and of course they did great in this time around. We can see how they managed to keep occupied, owning Olympus, and making sure that PE Esports also not engaging towards them. They know for PE, if they can become the third party after the match between the two of the team. But immediately CGG moved their attention to PE Esports and taking them out.
Yeah, what a round for CGG. I mean, we did have some great moments, right? Homeboys putting up a fight. Onyx Olympus once more making it to top 3. The consistency is there. PE Esports also having a fantastic day. You know, they had a booyah earlier on. Now they are in top 2 once more. Toda, on the other hand, you know, kind of having quite a journey this round. But the biggest shocker is definitely BRU, the first team to get knocked out.
Yes, correct. I'm not sure what happened to BRU. Most probably because this is the first game for tonight for them. So the chances are they're still testing the waters, and maybe on the second game later on they'll be improving. And now for CGG, we can see that they are coming from Plantation, from Bima Sakti, and moving towards V Gaming. V Gaming tried their best to go enter the zone, but immediately been taken out and owning Olympus. This is the way that they immediately change their attention, not giving PE Esports the surprise to third party them. And one of the players has been knocked down and only left 2, and we can see Peter jump into the ice wall and immediately taken the last play.
Yeah, I mean, what a game for CGG. You can see that they have figured out maybe, you know, how to win the round. Of course, with a bit of help from some of the teams in BRU. Unfortunately, not really getting to play this game, and also CGG had a very smooth ride. But hopefully that changes in the next game when we head to next Tera. You know, I want to see BRU against CGG. That is going to be the real challenge. But for now, CGG remains one of the strongest teams we have so far. And this is a great round for them because BRU got 0 points, which means CGG just extended their lead by another 32 points.
Yes, correct. And widened the gap between the two of them as well. But for PE Esports, for what I like about them, this is the second time that they are being consistent throughout the game, and they have been met with other of the players, but they managed to survive. And by taking the placement at below the bridge there, making them are like not being aimed at the other teams.
Oh yeah, and I think for PE Esports, they really understood how to play around the circle, right? I mean, Onyx Olympus took the top of the bridge, and PE Esports, the fact that they were getting pressured by CGG the whole time and still made it to top 2, that one very impressive.
Yeah, it's very impressive indeed. But for Oni Olympus, quite unfortunate to them, they've been about 3 minutes, if I'm not mistaken, been fired by CGG. They are making sure that Oni Olympus will not go towards them, and each of the ice wall been shot down.
Yeah, I mean, even say for Expand, right? Roy trying to be a bit sneaky, but at this time, unfortunately, it was spotted out. Okay, we talk about how Expand brought in Crime MKS to and then sub up too fast. I want to hear your opinion about Crime, right? Do you think, like, does he change how Expand plays, or do you feel like, you know, he's just another rusher?
I think one of the things that Crimes can bring into the game is that much more responsive. When there is a fight between the other team, he knows who to pick off first. He knows, he can analyze which of the players. From my experience from what I can see how he plays. But for too fast, he also can, but he will sometimes need the support of his teammate as well.
And I think I agree with that. I think that has been kind of the trend, right? Too fast, captain of the squad, but not the most proficient in gunfights, right? Most of the time he does need help from his teammate. And there's a lot of reliance on, you know, Cobra. There's a lot of reliance on Roy and Crime. This is again another round where Expand was able to make it far, but in terms of the gunfire department, again they still need a lot of work. Let's take a look at the game summary though of game number 5. 72 total kills. It's a game. I mean, the games today so far have been pretty standard.
Yep, with the highest kills that's been taken by CGG on fire. Glue Breaker 18 by one more by CGG, and we have one more with the highest assist with a 7. And we have total knockdown 84, damage is on average 46,000, almost same like the previous round. Total revival we have 29, which is quite high from the others, and total rescue 11, glue destroyed 79.
Yeah, 79, and one more taking out 18 on the glue walls himself.
Yep.
Okay, this is a massive round for CGG. On fire, also getting 8 total kills. Overall, this is I would say it's a landslide of a game. But there's another team with JV again. This is a pretty underwhelming game for JV.
Yep, agreed. Because for JV, I was thinking that they will be improving for this game, but unfortunately, there weren't much spotlight on them for this time around.
Very unfortunate. Let's take a look at the Booyah team lineup from CGG. There it is, the double Tatsuya, Skylar, and A124 again. When they got the Booyah the first time, we've already seen it. So not much difference, right? If it doesn't, if it works, don't change it.
Yeah, correct. And the one I think that I like about them is that On Fire and one more are using the sniper. So two players are playing snipers. In fact, for the others, their meta is that 2 rusher, 1 support, and 1 sniper.
And then you have CGG.
Yeah.
But I think they're also one of the few rare teams that runs a double sniper, right? Very effectively. I mean, the fact that you have a sniper player with a Skylar, that makes it even harder to deal with. Even when you look at the numbers, Peter 5 kills, but only needing to do 1,500 damage.
Yes, and followed by On Fire, 8 kills with 2.7 or 2.8k total damage, but on one more with 4 total kills with a total damage of 3.2k, which is quite impressive.
Yeah, quite impressive. I mean, even for cost Q, right?
Yep. And for cost Q, we can see that the total accuracy is among the highest as well, with 28 and 3 kills and 2.5k total damage. And out of all the 4 players, we can see that the total accuracy is gone to Peter with a 35.75 there.
Just again, a fantastic game from CGG. We gotta also take a look at the top 3 teams of this particular game. CGG 10,000 damage, total damage dealt. Esports with 6.3k, Nordic Olympus 7.2k.
And the chances are for CGG, they did the highest damage, most probably during the Onyx. They tried to counter Onyx coming from the bridge there, but we can see all the 3 teams with 1 hit shot. So this is quite a good game coming from CGG. And now with the standing, we have CGG bringing 32 points for Game 5, and PE Sport with 22, which is quite good coming from PE Sport. And Onyx Olympus 17, V Gaming 13, Xpen 11, Reverse Red coming with 9, JV as well with 9 points, PocoStar 6, Homeboys with Team Flash 4 points, and Buriram with Doda with 1 point.
Yeah, Doda getting the placement point and Buriram getting the kill point. But again, I mean, this is a good start for especially V Gaming, right? Who has been struggling a lot as a squad. So it's good to see V Gaming themselves being able to kind of cash in 13 points for them. It's not enough to get them in the top 6, but it's definitely, you know, allows them to give them a bit more confidence, perhaps going into the the final 3 games. We're gonna head for a short break. When we return, it's going to be a spicy one because it's next Tera for game number 6 between Group A and Group B. We'll be right back.
Battle Royale. That's it's time.
Long nights, sharp daggers, cold steel, blood dripping down the wall, blood rushing down the hallway. Ooh, yeah. Take my hand, walk with me. I'll show you silver and gold. I'll show you rubies and pearls. Welcome to the brave new world. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners and reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. belong to the brave. Brave, got to be stronger. Brave, got to be great. Brave, got to be strong now. Brave, victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners and reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners and reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Got to be strong. I got to be brave. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Got to be strong. I got to be brave.
Let's do it. I wonder what makes something so lovely. Come on, baby, let's run it. Do what you gotta do, do. I wonder what brings around that comfort, that warm and fuzzy feeling. Like, let's do what we do. Cause you're not that different. Good love when I live it. I got my hand on the button and I'm hitting the limit. I'm at the top of the mountain and you can tell me no different. Now let's do it. 2, 3, let's do it. Oh yeah. What? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's run together. Let's do it. Let's run together. Let's do it. Let's do it. I wonder, they say it takes a village, so if we
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire Challenge Group Stage Season 3, Day 5. We are already in the second half of
Yep.
the evening. OV and No Triple G got their second booyah of today. And
Yes.
that's from Bermuda. Both their booyahs were actually from Bermuda. We're going to head to Tera next for game number 6 and see if Triple G's momentum will continue.
Yes, but from the history, we can see that Triple G, they'll fighting off good with the first game, and at the second, they will a bit off, but then they will be coming back. But now, let's take a look at the overall standing for the Day 5. We have Triple G with 472 points. Widen the gap by 50 points towards Buriram. And now owning Olympus with 361, followed by Thorat 320, RRQ Kazu 304, Attack All Around 6th place, JV Esports almost catching up towards Attack All Around with 273, Expand and also Ilustrados Juegos quite closely towards each other.
Yeah, but you look at Reverse Red, right? They're also catching up to Ilustrados Juegos. The P Sports are behind. So the gap actually is closing in ever so slightly. But it's good to know that Onyx Olympus are widening their distance between them and Thorat, and JV Esports. They're at least making sure that they get to catch up to Attack All Around. But that is because they get to play more games, right? Tomorrow is Attack All Around day, so if JV Esports wants a chance, they need to get as much points as possible as we head into next Tera coming up next to see if JV Esports can continue to get as much points to make sure that they secure top 6 by tomorrow.
Yes, correct. And now the flight path from Twin Bridge goes towards Grave Lab. We have almost half of the teams here drop early of the game, and the blue zone is Intellect Center. We have Toda with V Gaming going towards it, and JV is not going toward the blue zone. They are taking Twin Bridge as their first loot spot, but Poco Star, they are spread quite far from each other, from Topia and also towards the Twin Bridge, and we can see Red Rivers in the middle of the zone, but for Deka Square is owned by Onyx there.
Yeah, Onyx Olympus just having... I mean, why is F all the way at Intellect Center? I guess we'll figure it out in a bit. Intellect Center also heating up, VGM and Todak in the same area, and the Team Flash on the other hand facing up against Homeboys, and Homeboys getting 2 kills already to start it off. Faiz is already dead, but Jembao gets knocked down at the same time as Yan Bin trying to ambush space from afar with the Mac 10, able to bring it down to half health. Artemis does get knocked down by Luffy. It's a 2-for-2 trade so far.
Yes, and for both of them, they are waiting to find the other players. We can see that Yanbin is waiting for them, but he just went down with a BO. And so they were fighting, waiting from the ledge there, and Yanbi immediately taken out Spade. And now the last man standing for Team Homeboys, can he immediately try to be staying alive, or he'll be taken out in early of the game?
Sounds like... It seems like they've been... Yeah, I think they saw Luffy.
Yeah, the chances are Luffy gonna be having a tough time, but then he immediately let them know he's there with that RGS, and now he's still waiting. But for Luffy, he can take a breather, but because Oni F is coming towards them, but Luffy is being shot, half of his HP down, and immediately taken out by V Gaming. Ooh, but Kiba just went in and taken out as well.
Yeah, F went down and was revived, and V Gaming also eliminated, I believe, by JV, who showed up to Intellect Center. Now Todak is in a rough spot.
Yes, with Chill and Traps only have a little HP. Raja with a quarter, but Fikri has been shot down with SM8 by Orgus. And for now, they know that 3 of the players are still here. And Chill has been shot, half of his HP has been gone down. We have Kuga is trying to take him out, and headshot as well. And Todachi's been taken out from the game. And 2 of the players remaining. And Raja is the only one surviving. Is if he can be try to be sneaky, might be the one can maintain the game as well. But Protete is trying to look for him. He going up, but then he immediately went down. Then the chances are they didn't know that the last man for Toda is here. He's just halfway across the 3rd floor and immediately jumped down. He thinks that there are no ones on the 3rd floor. But now we are moving to Reverse Raid with 3 kills. They are moving towards Poco Mercy from Poco Star.
And Mercy may not be shown any. And Boon James, yeah, right, to say Boon Jam with the kill. That's 4 points for Reverse Raid. Raja, he chased that limit. He is jump shotting with the AWM. Calm down. As Raja is down to his last legs, right in a hit. And Todak out in 10th place.
And now we are left with a 9 squad for JV, still maintaining with 4 of them in 5 kills that they are getting on the 4th minutes. And with 34 players remaining, there are still some chances for the others to keep on looting, maintaining the spots. But now for JV, they are going towards Buriram. And there we go, the first shot sent to Kuga, immediately opened the ice wall. But for Wasana, using the teleportation, goes towards them. But Joanne has been knocked down. Orgus has been taken down, but immediately been taken out as well. And now for Buriram, they are waiting for Kuga to go towards them, while Wasana take the time to immediately revive one of his teammates.
Can BRU get themselves out of the situation and avoid another early exit? Kuga getting just destroyed by the Trogon. But BRU, thanks to Wasana with the rush. And JV losing members already. It's limited Protete left in this game. Moshi is going to be a far and Limit sees him. He's going to take the gold portal. Moshi continues to pressure the members of JV. Limit spotted already. The shot from Moshi, a lot more accurate. And he's going to be able to eliminate Limit, but Protete will start reviving his teammates.
Yes, and another shot coming from Moshiko because he was using sniper. Close combat snipers was actually quite good. And Wasana has been shot with AC-80 from Protete, but then he came in with Joanna, but Joanna been knocked down. But luckily, Wasana was there to assist him and immediately taking him out as well.
Meanwhile, on set Reverse Raid against Esports, going up for the rush. Exposing the glue wall, blocking of Nero. Oh no! Nero getting betrayed by his own teammate. They both go down together. Don't Cry also dies. And that's Reverse Raid with 6 points already.
Yes, but they have been shot by someone there with a Boon James. Almost half of his HP has been taken out for PE Sport. Only 2 players left. We have LBT and Huang. And right now we are in the 5th minutes with 9 squads remaining for PE Sport. They are actually trying to revive their own teammate going into mud side, but they need to be careful because Owning Olympus is there as well, which is Onic F. So right now we are watching Aspan. They have found one of the players coming from Onic, which is Gary, and he just thrown the bomb there. He want to let them know that don't be coming up to the stairs. But Expand just came in and Crime immediately taking him off. And Roy got the kill. And with that, they immediately been taken 2 players off, owning only Jack and Kiba still surviving with Jack just revived just now.
Yeah, trying to get to safety as best as possible on the northern side of Mud site as well. PE Esports continues to run. There is a scan at Dynalkis and wow, immediately spots Kiba. That should be a very straightforward kill. Kiba is retaliating, but the rest of PE Esports, they're gonna help out that teammate. Kiba most likely is going to go down, and he knows that.
Yes, and Kiba is quite struggling and immediately being taken out by Huang. And he wanted that kill and immediately bring the 3rd points throughout the game. And now only Olympus is having a tough time. They tried their best to take each of the players from the enemy teams, but they were the one hunted down. And now for Oni Jack, he need to revive his own teammate. Quite closely behind him is JV Limit, but we are moving towards Expand with a flash. Artemis is closing in towards 2 of the players coming from Expander.
Double booster as well. Let's open the first shot. And the cluster is released a bit too late. Expand looking to slowly pick out the members of Team Flash 1 by 1. You see the flank from the side as well. Shin already bombed. Knocked down by the frag grenade of Crime MKS. Artemis losing a majority of his health. And ran down by XY. Yanbin was able to get one, but the rest of Team Flash are quickly dispatched by Expand. Yanbin 28 health. And only 2 blue walls left. He's gonna try prone the nade from afar. Crime with the anew finds him.
Yes, and that will give Expand 5 elimination points, and only Cobra been taken out, and they have quite a clear road ahead to Plazaria if they want to survive one of the teams. But for JV with 6 elimination, only Orgus still alive. He's still outside the zone right now at the 2nd with is shrinking. So the 3rd zone would be on Deka Square near towards Zipway. So the chances are we have Reverse Raid in the middle of the zone. We have C-Triple-G right beside it with PE Spot. And Poco trying to go in, but they were being shot by Peter using that rifle SVD if I'm not mistaken. So 1 elimination goes toward C-Triple-G, but they are still watching. They are not inside the zone yet. But right now we can see most of the teams already been inside with Expand. Axel revive Cobra. And now Jack is right in front Peter. Is he gonna be shot at and been taken out? Because half of his HP has been going down there.
Peter can just wait for this. Just wait it out a little bit. Look at that, he's still waiting. Quite deep in the zone.
Yeah.
They did get the scan onto Poco Stars. I mean, Reverse Ray are in the circle. The only team in the circle, in fact.
Yes, and there we go. Only Olympus has been taken out by the zone, not by Peter. And now for Poco Star, they have been known towards C-Triple-G. Are the C-Triple-G gonna go towards them, or they're gonna find another way or towards PE Spot? PE Spot here in Mud side is still doing a lot of shoppings in the vending machine. Spending their coins, most probably trying to refill their ice wall or maybe bullets. And for JV, Orgus is trying his best to survive, but with the zone is getting smaller and smaller, it's going to be quite hard for Buriram, right beside the Reverse Raid. So Reverse Raid, they are aiming for Poco Star. There's a bomb blown off near them, but for 18 India, shot the first shot there, but not sure to where.
Buriram has already started firing at Reverse Raid. Saming is already taken out. That is the sniper of Reverse Raid. Very important target to eliminate. Reverse Raid now almost completely blind without information from Saming. Rest of them inside the building, and BRU very, very happy with that opening.
Yeah, and right now for Reverse Raid it's actually quite dangerous because most of the team are just they are being sandwiched by most of the teams. We can see that Buriram is right above on the high ground. We have Poco Star on the right, C-Triple-G down below, but on the left we have Expand and also PE Spot. So if they are not being careful, then the chances are, and also just as was spoken, Moshiko immediately taken them out. and one by one, and now only 2 players remaining for reverse raid. But for C-Triple-G is trying to aim them as a third party as well.
Yeah, BRU just places the gold portal in the house and instantly stormed the building. Reverse raid forced away to a second house. You see August is going to fly in, but right into the middle of the entire neighborhood. So he's going to be taken out very, very soon.
Yes, with 3 of the teams aiming at him, and only a bus and I saw divided towards reverse raid and also C-Triple-G. But they know for Buriram they are taking a shot at Poco Star, but Wasana has been shot down by one more. C-Triple-G is not leaving them breathing when they are taking aim at Poco Star.
It's going to be a tough one for reverse raid to deal with. The circle closing in again, reverse raid in the circle. But look at that scan, it's expand with the binoculars to scan out where, if there's people there. But look at BRU, they just instantly take over the house, opposite of where reverse raid are.
Yes, and this is quite an advantage for them. If they can take that house, then the chances, but we are moving. Reverse raid has been rushed towards by PE Sport, and there we go. One of the players, and reverse raid has been shot down towards the 7th place, and making PE Sport 6 kills right now. But for Orcus, interesting is he was in the middle of the zone, but he's still surviving. He's trying to find a way where to go, and now with only half of his HP, he got no medkit, he got no isol, but unfortunately he got that loot box to make sure that he got a full HP.
Yeah, I think Pogo Star saw where he is. They're throwing grenades towards him as well. August starting to finally get spotted out. Can he survive long enough to bring his team extra placement points? Pogo Stars might not wait though. They're already gonna rush in, and August, yeah, he knows he's in danger. It's him against 3 members of Pogo Stars. He's gonna take the teleporter right to where C-Triple-G are as well. And Koskyu actually getting a nade on the Hong Ang, busy dealing with PE Sports. Peter going in for the rush as well. Tatsuya dash right into the building. Is on fire, will be supporting the rest of his team from afar. JBE gets wiped out by Raz as Koskyu gets a nade. Hong Ang blown into smithereens. And the rest of PE Sports trying to hide behind their own blue walls, but C-Triple-G is not going to let that happen. Peter getting peeked at, but he's just going to start backing off to the rest of his team.
Yes, and right now there are 2 fights happening, X-Pan and Buriram, and as well as C-Triple-G with PE Sport. But right now C-Triple-G, they're back off. They don't want to prolong the fights anymore because they know that the chances are there will be another team coming in, because Buriram still having 4 players and they are having the highest. And right now X-Pan, they try to contest that place from Buriram, but immediately been taken out one by one with only last man standing. And Koskyu got one of the players coming from PE Sport, and immediately Peter going in, taking the second player, and of course PE Sport wiped out with Poco Star following them on the 4th place right now.
Expand, Buriram, and C-Triple-G. We got what we wanted. We got the C-Triple-G against Buriram, but C-Triple-G have one less member. You can see Jonah is actually taking the portal into Crime MKS. Jonah is on the roof though. Does Crime know this? C-Triple-G again down in numbers. One more getting shot at through the glue wall. Osana at the compound of C-Triple-G already, and this blue zone is not going to make it any easier. C-Triple-G needs to make a move right now. Ice grenade. It's going to force Wasana out of the roof, down from the roof. Blue wall melter to make it difficult as well. But C-Triple-G, they can't even move up. There's Jonah shooting at them. Wasana is going to try and take point right in the middle of the highway.
Yes, and from what I can see now, Buriram is still maintaining the ground while they are still keeping the bomb towards C-Triple-G. C-Triple-G still have 3 players. On fire has been taken out, but right now Moshi has been taken out by one more with that sniper. And now with only 3 players left, Crime still waiting at the right moment to go in. But for Koskyu, half of his HP has been knocked down, and Peter trying to survive. Koskyu right now, they are trying to revive him and immediately open the ice wall, but we have one of the players coming from Buriram, but Joanna immediately taking him out. C-Triple-G and Crime joining the fight as well with only a few HP left, 19, but got expand on the 3rd place by Buriram team.
Moshiko does have the AWM in his hands as well. It's a 2 versus 2. Moshi needs to heal back up. Jonah is creating chaos in the front. Koskyu and Peter trying to hang on for dear life. The ice grenade not making it easy for Coscu. Peter now around the corner. You can see get run for the members of BRU. They can gun him down. Jonah with the last out. Coscu getting in trouble with a chance buster, but right at the end is not enough. It's Moshi dropping both of them. And BRU comes out on top. Gets the booyah.
Yes, now Buriram back on the game. With that booyah, they were fighting quite nicely with the C-Triple-G, and I love most about how Expand Crime immediately come and try to disturb them during that fight. But of course, for Buriram, it's quite nice done.
Yeah, I mean, we already said this, right?
Yep.
Match number 5, Buriram was not there.
Yep.
C-Triple-G won the whole thing.
Yep.
I want to see how it's going to be when Buriram is around, and we got exactly what we wanted. These two teams in the final circle. Crime was a bit of an X factor, the third party, but it again was as close as we expected between these two teams.
Yep, and now we are moving towards the game highlights. And here we can see that Flash taken out Homeboys. Quite unfortunate for them. And for Toda, they were trying their best within the zone, but JV immediately came in with a reverse raid fighting with PocoStar at early of the game. And they taken 2 of the team coming from PocoStar. And here we saw Raja being jump shot by one of the players there. Quite nice one.
Yeah, quite a brutal one. I mean, even for BRU, right, they had to fight against JV, and they were able to win that. I mean, Buriram didn't have the smoothest game either, right? They were constantly fighting other teams, they're getting challenged, but in true BRU fashion, they always recover.
Yes, correct. And they're still maintaining with the 4 players. Although, if one has been taken out, they will immediately revive their team members. And here, we have owning Olympus fighting with PE Sport. They tried their best, but F been taken out by the team members. And here is what I like about Span. They tried to go in, but Flash keeping them on that spot from Deca Square and making sure that they will not move. But Excel and with a Crime, by throwing the bomb, immediately taken Team Flash out of the game.
And it's a very, very nice play from Expand, but this is one of the few games where, you know, we saw Onyx Olympus struggle a little bit, right?
Yep.
They didn't finish as high, so, you know, bringing in Group A just changed the dynamics of the lobby a little bit. Final moments, the 2v2. Moshi, as always, alongside Jonah, just fearless, right? You go in the 1v2 in favor of BRU. And Coscu trying to save the game, but Moshi just landing the last shot that he needs.
Yes, correct. If not, if he were late about 1 second, then the chances are Coscu gonna be revived again.
Yeah.
But with, of course, he knows about and hearing about that the shots as well.
Yeah. So again, as close as it could gotten C-Triple-G against Buriram in the final circle. Buriram coming out on top with the booyah. But the fact that C-Triple-G made it to second place also means that Buriram might not be able to close the gap too much. Because C-Triple-G is also getting a handful of points. That is game number 6. Any surprising things for you in this game?
For me, I think one of the surprises is that Buriram is really picking up the pace. They were being thrown out early of the game for the last round, and for this one, C-Triple-G as well. If not, historically, from the previous game, one game they booyah or made top of the list, but then they like switch off.
Oh yeah.
And then they switch on again. But now, 2 games in a row, they are fighting. Of course, most probably they know that Buriram are going to be aggressive towards the game as well.
And at least, you know, we don't have the pattern where C-Triple-G, like you mentioned, right? One good game and one underwhelming one. We'll see if they can keep this up until the very end. They got 2 more games to go, right? And it has been 6 games for C-Triple-G, and the rest of the boys in Group B is not an easy one. But C-Triple-G still keeping up the aggression. JV, on the other hand, that one not as fortunate.
Yep. I think this is not the day for them, because they tried their best, but I think there are not much spotlight of their fights as well, being taken out one by one. But I think the way that they went into Intellect Center, where Toda is, that is one of the good fights that they can.
Yeah, I mean, even for like, I think it was like VGM also, right? I mean, game 1, we didn't see, game 5, sorry, we didn't see much of them, but they got like, what, 13 points. Dispatch as well, we didn't get to see much of VGM.
Yep, and I was surprised because yesterday they were doing very, very good for VGM, but today I think the points are quite good towards VGM. They got one of the players or a few of the players coming from the enemies, and if I'm not mistaken, they were surviving up to the top 6. If I'm not mistaken.
So again, I think there's still some teams that I personally want to see get more points. I think VGM is definitely one of them. Team Flash as well. Not doing too hard. Right in the middle of the pack. Thai teams, as always, are able to perform. Onyx Olympus, again, one of the slower games. For our Malaysian teams, Expand.
What's your view of it?
Maybe the furthest. We'll take a look at the game summaries for game number 6. Check out if there's anything out of the ordinary. The slowest game we've had today.
Yeah, with only 66 kills, and the damage as well is quite low with 42,000. We have headshot 9, total revival 21, 14 rescue, 79 glue destroyed with 83 total knockdown. But the highest kill been taken by Yan Bin from Team Flash, which is quite nice. They were taken out by another team in mid of the game, but they still meet the list with a Shin with the highest assist, which is 4, but the glue breaker, of course, coming from CGG, one more.
Yeah, I know yesterday's games were very, very explosive, but today, really, the teams are starting to slow down a little bit, right? Especially the teams that want to secure the top 6 slot. So, I mean, this is probably the lowest kill count we have today. 66 kills only in total. But that means that a lot of teams are getting wiped. They're not getting much chance to go for the revive overall. But yeah, congratulations, BRU. Again, Team Flash, despite being in the middle, they were able to still get a couple of points for themselves. But I want to take a look at BRU's lineup, the loadout that they have. 4 Tatsuyas, no surprise there.
Yes, and also the loadout is here as well. 3 Drogon that has been used, and only 1 Beretta from Moshi. And we can see that each of them are having a good game, a good tactical skills coming from 4 of the dash from Tatsuya.
Yeah, and that's what BRU is very, very comfortable with, right? They just want to fight you.
Yes.
You constantly just have people dashing into your face and blasting you with a Trogon. That's BRU in a nutshell. Nothing out of the ordinary here. Again, we are seeing Wasana with 3 kills, Moshi getting 5. Already more of a support this time. Generally, that's kind of the role that he takes on. Was also the first to get taken out. 0 total kills and only 390 damage.
Yep, and we can see that the most interesting part of it is that Moshi with total accuracy of 56.41. This is the highest for the night.
Yeah, highest for the night, and probably one of the highest I've seen on an individual player, right? Yeah, just out of this world. Top 3 teams, BRU with almost 8.8k total damage, CGG with almost 7,000 total damage, and Expand making it on the list, 2.6k, 2,699, 2.7k.
Yep, and we can see that Expand, although they are only having 2.7k, we're still having 1 headshot with CGG as well here. And this is quite good because I think Expand plays a role. And now let us see from Game 6 standing. We have Buriram Esports with 26 points. Followed that Expand made the list as well with 16, and with CGG 16 points. We have PE Sport 13, Team Flash and JV Esports 11 points. Reverse Red on the 7th with 10 points. PocoStar 9, Toda and Owning Olympus 4, Homeboys 2, and V Gaming only 1.
Yeah, again, one of the slower games for Onyx Olympus, only 4 points. PocoStars also not doing too well. V Gaming and Homeboys. I know we kind of expected this, but they gotta step up. We gotta step up a little bit, right? Yesterday was their biggest days. Today and tomorrow they only got 4 games left, so time is running short. We're gonna go take a short commercial break and let the teams get ready for game number 7 as we prep for Purgatory. When we come back, it's on to map 7 and see how the teams will do. We'll be back.
Battle Royale. That's when it's time.
Long nights, sharp daggers, cold steel, blood dripping down the wall, blood rushing down the hall. way. Ooh, yeah. Take my hand, walk with me. I'll show you silver and gold. I'll show you rubies and pearls. Welcome to the brave new world. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners and reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners and reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Victory belongs to the brave. Brave. Got to be stronger. Brave. Got to bring a rage. Brave. Got to be strong now. Brave. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners and reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners and reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Got to be stronger, got to be brave. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Got to be stronger, got to be brave.
Sun is going down, moon is coming out. It's a mood. Ooh. Picking up my dress, wanting to impress you. I'll tell you what I wanna do now, baby. Wanna live it up tonight. Let me know if you can come through, baby. 'Cause we only got one life. Let's give them summer vibes. Got me feeling so damn high. With you. Summer vibes. Got me feeling so damn high. With you.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire Challenge Group Stage Season 3, date number 5. 2 more games remain for this evening, and BRU just scored their first booyah after an intense fight against EGGG in the final circle. We're heading to Purgatory next to see what these teams have cooked up. Of course, before all of that, I just want to remind you guys out there, one of our partners, DHL, is now expanding career opportunities for you guys to explore. They have some cutting-edge technology that includes artificial intelligence. If you want to kind of dip your hands into some career progressions and opportunity, do drop by esl.gg/fe-career to check out what DHL has to offer.
Yes, if you want to jump your jobs or your career, you can go to that website as well. And for that, let us see the overall standing that will go now. What is it like with Buriram just now getting the booyah? We have CGGG with 488 points, and Buriram is getting closer with 448 points, followed by Oning Olympus 365, Thorat T20, RRQ Kazu 304. Attack all around here with a 285. JV Esports are getting closer.
Yeah, getting closer for sure. They got 2 more games to overtake Attack all around and kind of pull ahead a little bit before tomorrow.
Yep.
Because tomorrow there's a good chance Attack all around plays. They play all 8 games, they perform well, and JV Esports doesn't make it to top 6. So they have to take advantage of this as much as they can. Expand. Again, this is their biggest day, so time is running out. Reverse Red though catching up to 50. Then look at the bottom of the standings, not much changes. Homeboys and V Gaming has been just struggling still.
Yeah, and it's quite far at the point of them to go into the 16s as well with 40 points for Homeboys, or 50 points for Homeboys to get into the 16th place. So it's quite tough, but for Expand, they still have a chance. Quite close with 285 by Attack All Around. So the chances are Expand can still made up to the top 6 as well.
Oh man, the fight is definitely as close as it can get. Here we go, Purgatory game number 7. I want to see if there's going to be any changes in drop spot. JV and CGG already dropping out. But they're going to go different ways, and this time CGG going back to Lumber Mill as always. That is their usual spot. Last time you have RQ Kazu to contest Central.
Yep.
We'll see if any team will go down to that spot. It seems like Todak and VGM might be doing exactly that.
Oh, they'll be fighting each other in Central. But we have one of the players coming from owning Olympus joining the fight as well. But one of the players coming from CGG, Peter, is joining them as well. But then the chances are there will be 4 teams fighting in Centrals. But let us see for Buriram, they are taking Marble Walls and the shot has been fired. Traps almost been taken out with only 40 HP. Ranger using Uzi, spraying that shot and got one knock by Brute. Immediately taking him out, and the first blood goes to V Gaming. And right now they are trying to find where are the others, but immediately Ranger coming up close to the players and immediately taking one of the players, which is Raja and Kabi. Right now Toda only have chill. He cannot be chilling right now because right now Brune headshots toward Brune, but it's still not enough to take him out, to knock him down. But owning Olympus is joining the fight, but immediately being shot by Kabi. And right now Chill using his UMP, trying to take one of the players coming from V Gaming. Vitan immediately jumped down to find where is he. And immediately Toda Chill run towards the vending machine, but immediately be met with Ranger. Toda has been wiped out to the 12th place, and now owning F joining the fight again, making sure that V Gaming cannot be as comfortable as possible in Central. And Jack as well.
Yeah, owning Olympus. Can they get rid of V Gaming? I mean, VGN just got 4 points off of that. F getting shot at, Ranger pushing him as well. Ranger actually getting the revive on the Kabi as time goes down. Jack winning that 1v1 as F will be able to stay safe. Trying to spot the revived member of VGM. Cannot find Kabi as Kabi drops very, very far away. It's going to be F trying to look for Ranger. And able to find it very easy. Ranger also taken out. But with how the circle is, it is going to force result in CGG moving towards Central eventually as well.
Yes, we can see that CGG, they are looting from Lumber Mill, and the chances are they will be take a move towards a Fire Brigade later on. But for V Gaming, they need to be careful as Kabi is quite far, just behind Fire Brigade. But Bruin is currently trying to run towards him, and this have the higher chances to let them know that there are one player coming from V Gaming. And owning F immediately taking Bruin out with that headshot there. But we are moving towards PocoStar and Homeboys. One of the player and 2 of the player from Homeboys have been taken out by PocoStar. Only Ras been killed here, but Lim with half of his HP. They are still trying to take out 2 of the players coming from Homeboys. Fire is almost knocked down. And right now, Lim goes toward them, chasing them, making sure that they cannot survive this match. On the 3rd minute, they are hunting Homeboys.
And Homeboys, Fire just drops off a cliff to try and find some location to stay as safe as possible. But the nightmare continues for the side of Homeboy. I mean, Jembo is far away from the rest of the team, so he can revive them, but still, rough game for Homeboys. It seems like nothing has been going their way. Lim and Mercy have been found spade. Fire is also spotted out as well. Homeboys, the fate of the team now rests on Jembo's shoulder.
Yes, but now they cannot rest. PocoStar is being approached by 2 teams. We have Expand and as well as Reverse Red. Lim has been taken out and now PocoStar is in danger. And with a Roy coming in inside the house, Cobra taking the elimination. 18 D has been taken out, and for that PocoStar has lost 3 of the player. And now we see that Reverse Red are fighting with Expand. They are moving closer. We have Cobra as well. 3 of the player from Expand. And with that grenade launcher, almost hit towards them. But they are retaliating. They want to take some get them some damage as well. And now Moonjem has been knocked down and immediately been revived by his own teammates. Ming has been knocked down as well by Expand. Expand giving a tough time towards a reverse raid. They will not give a rest until reverse raid is wiped out. And right now, one of the players, Roy, been taken out. Sming has been eliminated as well. And P Esports followed on the 11th place.
Good jam, able to find Cobra. Expand losing that fight, and Exo sent on the run to bring his team back. What an explosive opening. So many fights on the northern side of the map.
Yes, and we can see that Poco Mercy is still alive as well. He almost getting wiped out, but thanks to reverse raid, immediately come towards Expand. But now we can see that Diamond is chasing XL. He'll not give the chance towards XL for that revival. But using the zip line, the chances are quite high because Marble is quite empty. Ooh. But the shot has been done almost for XL. I think he's gonna having a heart attack just now.
And it was so lucky. That could have been it. That could have been it for Expand. There is a revival point at Marble Work. Let's see if Exo will get there. It seems like he will go for the long route. Big rotation. It's gonna take a while before we see the rest of Expand get brought back.
Yep.
Reverse Red gets control of the high tier loot zone, but here comes Cosq driving in with the race car looking for VGM on fire around the corner. Now gets spot one more. Instantly hits the shot. Tan goes down. C Triple G with their first kill.
Yes, and there we go. V Gaming, one of the players been kidnapped by C Triple G, but three of the players from V Gaming was quite spread out here. One of them in Lumber Mill, one in Campsite, and another near Fire Brigade. And Vitan is going towards Central, so the chances for this player, one of them gonna be taken out as well.
He's gonna go for a swim as far away as possible. There is a revival point at Lumber Mill for him. You can see they got scanned on the central. That's where Onyx Olympus are at. C Triple G runs into JV. Thai teams at each other's throats again, and this is very important for JV to win if they want to extend the lead, or at least make it in the top 6 at the end of the day. On fire, clipping August on the side, but Cougar shows up in his face with a double barrel and takes him out. It's a 1-for-1 trade so far. Cougar able to get the secure. C Triple G realizes that they are in danger. Peter now trapped behind the glue wall. As Cosq rounds around the corner, On Fire will get revived, and JV, August to the ground, Potato able to down Peter, but the ice grenade in the blue zone is starting to wear off that HP. You see the gold polo being placed down as well. JV losing Cougar. One more slices from afar. Cosq with the ice grenade to down August. As C Triple G does not want to let JV get out of this alive. Cosq moving forward with the Ghoul Wall Melter as well, supporting fire by one more from behind. As the members of JV are losing health slowly but surely. Potato with the Trogon will be able to take down Cosq. JV Esports with the entire team back up on their feet now looks to destroy C Triple G. They will take out one more. They will take out Cosq and win the fight. C Triple G left with On Fire.
Yes, and with that, only On Fire is trying to revive his own teammate. He's running towards a forge, and it's quite safe at the moment from camping side towards a forge. There is no enemy, unless JV gonna try to hunt him down towards a forge there. But right now, the zone is closing and moving towards a Marble World. So the chances are, if they want to have a good spot, because right now in the golf course and Marble Worlds, there is an open space quite big, so the chances if they go in late, then the other team might have already been taken a shot at them. And now we are moving towards Homeboys here, going near the Marble Works. We have Expand a bit spread out, we have Axel nearby, and Roy going inside. Poco Star, half of his HP, using that MP5 chip level 3, immediately taking him out, and 1 elimination points toward Expand.
Expand able to get a free pick-off. It does put them in the circle also.
Yep.
Homeboys skirting around the coastline on the eastern side. Expand will eventually run into BRU. And that is going to be scary.
And there we go. We are seeing Buriram. They are in the fights right now with Team Expand. We have Cobra And Cobra right now is still trying to hide, but he's been shot by someone there. And immediately taking this house, but now it's been knocked down. And we are moved towards JV with Onyx. They are fighting each other. Both teams right now haven't lost any members, but they are still trying to play safe. And one of the players has been knocked down by Jack. Kuka been sent out, and Kiba has been knocked down by Protote. And right now Protote is trying to find a way to take him out, but Orcus has been taken down as well. And right now 2 players remaining for both of the team. 2 versus 2. But we can see Protote trying to find some distance between Onyx. We have OF trying to block. That ice almost hit him, and Onyx Jack trying to revive his own teammate. And Gare is having some troubles with Protote. He's trying to go in with that Drogon, but immediately walled him off with that ice wall. And immediately trying to shoot. Orcus is trying to revive his own teammate, but unfortunately, Onyx F within the vending machine. And now only last players remaining, Protote, making sure. But we have Limit as well here. And Limit taking the shot towards Protote with 98 HP.
I saw On Fire took himself out with the grenade as well, so unlucky for CGG off screen. This fight is starting to get very, very taxing as the blue zone is really chipping away at the health bars of these players. Gary looking for Limit, but Limit is refusing to go down. Dashes away, still by space. Finally gets knocked. Gary finding the finisher. JV made them work for it.
Yes, and now Onyx, they were fighting about close to 2 minutes here, and now with only one, Kiba has been taken off. We have 8 kills coming from Onyx, and now the zone is moving. We are at the 3rd zone, and it is shrinking. CGG is fighting with a Flash down below, and right now 2 of the players coming from CGG has been taken out. And Peter is trying to move down, but Shin has been knocked down as well. And Artemis immediately take the 2 of the players out, making sure that they will not revive himself. And Peter with that charge buster from Yanbin, making sure that Flash having the 3rd kill.
Yeah, CGG having a horrible game, not able to get anything. Now only 2 kills and 1 more. Last man standing, and has nothing to revive his teammate.
Yep, and
tough. Oh boy, runs into Roy. 1 versus 1. And Bayo also saw him.
Yes, but Onyx was close by to Roy, but immediately Roy taking him out with that headshot. And but now, Bio got Axel with that sniper shot without zoom as well.
How did Bayo do that? That was a free kill for Axel, and Bayo just shoots him point blank. And now Yanbei with the RGS is gonna look for Onyx Olympus. Ice grenade thrown out as well. Onyx Olympus can't hide behind the glue wall for long. F starts to go for the dash with the Tatsuya. Gary eating so many explosions from Team Flash. F goes down. Gary also is gonna eventually fall. The blue zone not making it any better for him.
Oh, there we go. Only Olympus has been sent out to the 8th place by PocoStar is shooting at them as well. And Flash right now need to enter the zone. If not, then the chances are the zone going to be much further. This is the 4th zone, so it will be much more damaging to them if they're still keeping outside. But Artemis using that teleportation going in, and now we are moving towards Buriram. We can see that Inquiry, they are quite far away, but Big Gaming is on their nearby towards them. But PocoStar right now bomb towards them, but Yanbin trying to flank towards the building, and going in we have Ras with the Bison, but 2 of the players only a few HPs. Expand has been sent out to the 7th place, and there we go, 1 of the players has been knocked out, and again, but right now Team Flash immediately been sent out to the 6th place on the 13th minute. 2 players left. We have Lim and Ras here,
and unfortunately CGG will be wiped out, and in the hands of Buriram nonetheless. There's a chance for Buriram to close the gap. Reverse Red Saming, last man standing. Sniper of team. BRU, 4-man strong. And BRU is the only full squad left alive. They can do whatever they want. Look at that. Moshi just chilling in the circle, and the rest of BRU hunts down the remnants of the rebelling forces. Starting with Kabi. Kabi out, Tan also eliminated. SV Gaming in 4th place.
Yep.
the circle closes in. Saming hiding somewhere in the ruins. Moshi already spotted out Poco Stars. This is BRU's game.
Yes, with 4 of the players still alive, and for Saming is the only player for reverse raid, but for Poco Star only 2 players, and Wasana using that teleportation, going in, but he immediately entered the teleportation. Now they are going back towards them, and Poco Star has been sent out to the 3rd place, and right now for Saming, he's trying his best, but he got shot down by Moshi using that Barretta. Booyah goes to Buriram.
And Buriram has been awakened towards the very end of the evening. They gave away 1 game, and now they come back swinging with 2 booyahs in a row. Such as, I mean, this is just a Buriram fashion.
Yeah.
Such a Buriram thing to do.
Yes, a good gameplay coming from them with 4 other players still alive until the end of the match, and they still maintaining the squad, making sure that the others will not survive, especially for Saming from Reverse Raid and also from Poco Star, right there.
It's when you look at Buriram, you cannot help but just be amazed how consistent this team can be. But this game very explosive with so many early game fights. Mid game rolls around, every single team is fighting one another, and of course, Buriram, they're just chilling, picking off all these third-party kills, and in the end, able to come out on top. But I would say Reverse Raid having a pretty good game.
Yep, and they were still alive during the top 3 as well. And we know that they are trying to take out Expand here near the crossroad. But immediately, although they have been picked one by one, they are still going towards the zone there. And here we have JV fighting off with owning Olympus. They, with Okuga, have been knocked down, and Orgus as well. But with only 2 players left, we have JV Limit trying to get further away. But unfortunately, it seems like he was blocked and immediately been taken out of the game.
Yeah, and I mean, even this part, right? Team Flash, just making life for Onyx Olympus impossible.
Yep.
Onyx Olympus didn't get to do too much this game. It's constantly on the run, and Team Flash hunting down every single opponent. They saw Poco Stars also having a very extended fight against Team Flash, but in the end, they only had 2 members to work with, and they tried to sneak into the circle, but BRU saw them.
Yes, correct. And for Team BRU, they went in from Crossroad and they met with V Gaming and immediately taken 2 of the teams there and getting that booyah, which is quite a good game indeed, and they have gotten back-to-back booyah. Yeah,
they have. So both the Thai teams got 2 booyahs today. Yep. Which means that they both have the same amount of booyahs again. That's farming booyahs at this point, right? Just in case there's a tiebreaker.
Yeah.
Just in case.
Just in case. And the chances are there will be shorten the gap between the 2 of them, with Buriram getting the booyah just now. But for me, I think I just want to ask you about the other teams, which is Onyx Olympus. How was their gameplay towards the game?
I think Onyx Olympus, this game, they were just getting pressured a lot, right? You can see that a lot of times they were not able to fight properly. They always had to run, and they kept getting caught out by in the open. This is what is great about group shuffles. You get to see like how certain teams, they perform well against a certain group, but and then when you switch that group out, they started suffering. And Onyx Olympus is a very good example. First 4 games performed very well. Suddenly you bring Team Flash in, you bring Reverse Raid in, and Onyx Olympus could not find their footing.
Yes, I think because the team that are playing just now, because they won't fight with 6 games. So the chances are, most probably they are trying to find their pace and trying to still keeping their momentum as well.
I think like the fatigue might kick in as well, right? Like 7 games in a row. They got 1 more to go, and this is where it really tests your consistency. And you may even see Triple G finally fell. It's game 7.
Yep, agreed. And with Triple G as well, I think they were not doing too good in that game, in the previous game. But I want to talk about JV Limit as well. JV. So for JV Esports, they are closing in the points there. But unfortunately, this time around, the chances are not much kills.
Yeah, not much at all, right? Like, like they are going to overtake Attack All Around for sure. But tomorrow is the scary day for them.
Yeah.
It's a very scary day. Attack All Around gets 8 games, so there's a chance we see JV in the play-ins, and actually it doesn't matter even if JV or Attack All Around, regardless of who doesn't make it through, when it comes to the play-ins, they are still going to be a very strong team for the rest to face off against. Let's take a look at the match summary of game number 7 on Purgatory. As this one, again, today's game has been a bit more standard, you know. Not too much kill count, a lot of just very decisive fights. Just barely closing in on 43,000 total damage.
Yep, and with total kill 68, we can see that the total revival is quite high as well, 27. But the highest kill has gone towards Purgatory from JV. And the glue breaker, we can see that 15 out of 68 glue destroyed by one more CGGG. And highest assist by August from JV.
Yeah, and at least, you know, JV Esports still has some moments, you know, they're able to win certain fights, but it is not good enough. I think they need to do a lot more than that, and there's very little chance left for them. One last game for today, at least, as we head into Alpine in a bit.
Yes, and of course, for those who are in Group B right now, they need to keep improving, because if not, then they'll only be fighting 4 games tomorrow and be leaving the other Team C later on.
We also got to take a look at the Booyah loadout. Same as last game, right? 4 Tatsuyas, everything is the same for BRU.
Yep, correct. And of course, with them, I think their communication between each of the play is quite superb as well.
Yeah, even individually, right? Like if you fight with a 1v1, you need more than one person, right? Like one BRU player is equivalent to 2 people.
Yep, agreed. And now with that, we are seeing Wasana and also Moshi with 4 kills, Joanna 2, and already 3 kills here. But we can see on the total damage is spread out evenly with 1.6 or 1.7 from Moshi, followed by Joanna 1.5, and for the others it's about 1.2 and 1k.
Yeah, very, very evenly spread out game for BRU. I don't expect anything less. But I want to know which other teams are joining them in the top 3 list. I know we have BRU for sure. They have 5,502 damage total. Reverse Red also with them 6,228, and Poco Stars 4,328 damage.
Yes, and the amazing thing is for Buriram having 3 headshot there, followed by Reverse Red with 2 headshot. And for Reverse Red, they are still giving some pressure towards the team. They are having the highest damage between the 12th team as well with 6,000.
Yeah. I want to know how many points these teams got. Game standings on your screens. BRU, of course, with the Booyah and 13 kills will give them 25 points. Reverse Red with 20 points. Poco Stars 15. JV, Onyx Olympus, Team Flash, and V Gaming all got 11 points each. Expand 9, CGGG 8, Homeboys 4 points. Esports and Todak this game got none.
Yeah, unfortunate for them. And we can see that for Reverse Red, they are doing quite good here with 20 of points they are getting.
Yeah, they're doing fantastic, honestly. Reverse Red also, again, they have veteran members, you know, Bunjin and Saming, these two very, very notable players from the Thai scene. When they play at FFSI, they show that they are very good at what they do, especially Saming, right? If his team is alive and he gets to play as a sniper, oh boy, you are going to have a very, very tough time not getting spotted out by him. But you know, these players get to play at the optimal level and at such a big stage is also a big part because of our sponsors and partners, starting with Snapdragon Elite Gaming. When winning matters, they have the best chipsets for your devices, and they also understand how important winning is, especially to professional esports players. So thank you very much, Snapdragon Elite Gaming. But we also got to extend our thanks to Samsung Galaxy with their Galaxy S23 Ultra that allows you to share your epic and level up your game. Also fitted with the Snapdragon chipset that allows you to play at the highest level. But sometimes having a good device is not good enough. You need to have good energy drink to juice you up, and Monster Energy is just that, unleashing the beast within everyone. So check them out at www.monsterenergy.com/gaming. And finally, if you want to boost your career path, check out DHL as they offer a lot of other choices at esl.gg/fe-career. Like I told you, I'm going to check out my career choices. I still have not decided yet, so I'm going to take this break time to do just that. But don't go anywhere, because we'll be right back with the final game as we head into Alpine between Group B and Group A. We'll be back.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Long nights, sharp daggers, cold steel, blood dripping down the wall, blood rushing down the hallway. Ooh, yeah. Take my hand, walk with me. I'll show you silver and gold. I'll show you rubies and pearls. Welcome to the brave new world. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Victory belongs to the brave. Brave. Got to be stronger. Brave. Got to be great. Brave. Got to be strong now. Brave. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Got to be strong, I got to be brave. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Got to be strong, I got to be brave.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire Challenge Group Stage Season 3, day number 5. We are down to our final game of the evening, and that means we are going to Alpine to see who is going to get the final booyah of the day. Is it going to be C-Triple-G? Is it going to be BRU? No teams have gotten the Triple Crown yet except for C-Triple-G on the first day of the group stage where they got 4 booyahs. Because they played 8 games, they got 4 booyahs. So let's see if they can repeat that again. We're going to take a look at the overall standings and the state of the leaderboard right now.
Yes, and here we go. We're gonna see who will take up the ranking. We have C-Triple-G with 496 and Buriram closing in with 473. Owning Olympus still maintaining on the 3rd place with 376, about 97 points behind. Whereas Tera still maintaining with RRQ Kazu. JV Esports right now with 295, only 10 points above attack all around. For X-Pen closing in as well, there are chances for X-Pen to chase if, let's say, they are doing good between 30 points for the next round, but for Reverse Rate closing in with 270. And moving to the next one is Team Flash. We can see that 225 points and only 1 point behind Poco Star with PE Sports above them, 241 points.
And the craziest thing is that Buriram and Onyx is almost 100 points apart.
Quite far.
What can I say, right?
Yep.
I mean, they're just too good. Well, final game coming up. We'll see how. We'll see if we just don't look at first and second, right? Let's look from third place onwards. Let's see if Onyx Olympus, C-Triple-G, look at JV, can these teams recover from the previous game?
Yep, and now the flight path are coming from the blue field, goes towards Garrison, and we have the blue zone in vantage. This is the second time that the blue zone is in vantage, and the stadium is going from Homeboys. And we can see Poco Star quite spread out here. One of the players in blue field, 3 of them in near the forest rate, but we have C-Triple-G fighting off with V Gaming on fire with 60 HP has been knocked down, but 90 HP left right now. He's trying to run away, he's trying to find a weapon as well, but right now one more has been shot down, knocked down by Ranger with MP90, and Ranger is the one taken out as well. But two of the players coming from CGGG is still alive and well, and taken out. 2 of the players are from V Gaming.
Yeah, Peter taking matters into his own hands to find 2 kills for himself. And On Fire is going to heal him back up. And C-Triple-G, what's going to be the plan? It seems that they are deciding to stick around. Want to see this until the end. Team Flash wiped out by BRU already?
So fast, only 1 minute into the game, and we already seen Buriram wiped out one of the team here, which is Team Flash in Snowfall. But right now we are moving towards the railroad. We have Reverse Raid fighting off with PE Sport. PE Sport still having 4 of the players for Reverse Raid. Only 2 players remaining. Can he PE don't cry with only 80 HP left. 2 of the players exposing, trying to shoot, headshot there. And right now they are fighting, giving the attention towards Zero. But unfortunately, 3 players coming in. Reverse Rate been wiped out as well on the 11th place.
As clean as it can get from PE Sports. There's a complete demolition. I mean, even you look at Vantage, right? There is Homeboys against Onyx Olympus, but we're going to check in that in a little bit because VGM is still fighting off C-Triple-G, but this time VGM is losing out in members. Peter trying to look for the 4th when you're able to get a knock. And now turn the corner, Peter spots him up. Peter is carrying his entire team right now.
Yes, with 2 elimination going to 3, and Cosq has been revived for V Gaming. It's quite unfortunate because right now they need to run away. We have Kabi immediately been revived and goes to another place. We have Ranger trying to hide his footstep, but they need to be careful because JV is going towards them as well. If C-Triple-G, but I think C-Triple-G have been informed by one of their team members, most probably, because right now the way that they are going is to assist one more with 60 HP has been shut down there, and now left with 4 players coming towards him. He's trying his best, and then there we go with that dash. Protete from behind, get that headshot. One more has been taken out from this game.
It seems Ranger is still hanging around where C-Triple-G are, and look at that instant revive, one more. And this is his 2nd revive, I think. He's just dying and getting brought back by his teammates, and spotted out that VGM member, Ranger, trying to run circles around the members of C-Triple-G just to not make it easy for C-Triple-G. They gotta earn this kill, and On Fire will definitely earn it, and Ranger goes down. VGM continues the revive spree, but look at where one more is. he's at where the VGM members are. I mean, one more. He's like, I'm sick of them reviving the teammates. Let me put a stop to it.
Yes, with 5 kills, goes towards C-Triple-G. One more is trying to take another 2 points. We have Bruin trying to wall him off here with MP40. It's going in. Almost taken out half of his HP. And Bruin taken out as well by C-Triple-G. Is giving his back towards the enemy. And almost immediately, one more has been taken out. Less than 1 minute after being revived.
Hey, but it's not that just yet. Look at who is coming. Oh, it's C-Triple-G. They are not done. here to try and get rid of the VGM members, but at least for VGM, they just brought Ranger back again. This is a game of revives.
Yes, correct. And this is a good thing for VGM as well. They are getting 4 kills now. And right now they are moving towards C-Triple-G. They are getting closer. Peter in the front trying to rush, but they are taking their time as well. They're making sure that they are not being hit. And there we go. Half of his HP has been knocked down. And Kabi being taken by On Fire with that throw gun. Bruin trying to survive on top of the roof there with 83 HP. Cost immediately go up, but haven't seen Bruin. Bruin has been... Oh, he's jumped out by Bruin. Unfortunately, if he stayed for a while there, he can take down Q. But then, with that ice wall, immediately taking it off and making sure to get that elimination points.
How many points does C-Triple-G have just by farming VGM members? 7.
7.
Triple kill.
Ooh, that is quite high. And of course, for V-Gaming also, will not give them a chance to wipe them out. Keep on reviving their own teammate. And now we are moving into owning Olympus, fighting off with the PE Sport. PE Sport, 2 of the players are trying to wall him off with that ice wall, trying to healing himself. But now they are getting ready. They want to fight with that one player coming from the others. But he immediately went up there. And they are confused. Where is he? Where is the one player from Oni that been disturbing them? And now LBT joining the fight. They have noticed one knock, but Oni is still there and have been knocked as well.
No confirmed kills for Kiba. And look, I mean, Onyx as a team, they are gonna bring Kiba back, but they are trapped between multiple squads. PE Sports, Homeboys, Todak.
Ooh. And Homeboys is very close to them in base camp. So this is quite a tough time. But right now we are seeing Onyx F in near Carousel with Toda. Full squad here. They are still... they did not notice that Onyx walking beside them. If they were watching just now, then the chances are they can have 1 elimination points.
Toda taking the time, just slowing down a little bit like at Carousel. Also to spot out where the next circle is going to be. If he goes down to Sunside, that's where Olympus will be happy. Well, the Sunside is included. Todak also inside the circle.
Inside the zone. So the advantage given to Todak, but they need to manage the defensive well. If not, then the chances are Homeboys and PE Sport going up to them. But right now, Homeboys and PE Sport are going to fight with each other down below near the dock. But is Homeboys going to step back and move, or they will keep on aiming? But we have Spade. There we go, 46 damage towards him, but they already been inside the zone. 68, nice. Now Nero is trying to heal himself. Spade is still watching, but LBT just came back from the tunnel there, but he got hit by Spade.
What?
Ooh. I'm not sure what P is doing. They tried to go inside the tunnel, but then immediately went back out.
Can UAV use?
Most probably they want
Do they want to
scout.
push? Okay, no, so they're going to back off.
I think it's quite safe for PE because right above Carousel, which is Railroad, is quite... there's no one there except for X-Pen going, but we have Onyx now going to it there.
I think they're also driving there. Onyx Olympus will make a quick pit stop. Okay, I mean, PE Sports, they are going to reach Railroad eventually, and Onyx, they don't have much resources to fight with also.
Yep.
To all the early fights, they have to constantly go for the revive.
And from what I can see here, Owning is right now been closing in by X-Pen and also PE Sport. So we have 5 squad within the zone right now, and the second zone is closing in. And there we go. PE is moving towards Owning F, so they need to be careful. If not, the chances are only gonna give some retaliation towards them with 6 kills. But don't cry, immediately went back. I'm not sure, they went in and then they went back again. Most probably because they know that there is one squad up in front of them. And also we have Buriram joining right behind X-Pen. So right now we have Roy taken out Gare with that headshot from that sniper. And 3 players remaining. We have only need to be trying to snuff where is Expand, but PE is joining them. Coming up from the rooftop. Got one of the players knocked down, and Kiba is trying to hide behind that wall and immediately being shot at, and Don't Cry has been knocked down and immediately taking Nero the kill. But right now for Uni Jack, he's been left alone, and for Team Expand, they are very close, but they didn't know that Onyx Jack is still alive and well, and they are focusing on PE Sport on the rooftop and immediately taking him out. And now for PE Sport, only 3 players remaining.
If Jack survives this, it's going to be a miracle. Roy getting pushed by the entire family of Poco Stars as Poco Stars now takes control of the roof. Aurora is getting very, very populated right now. Poco Stars, what's going to be the next move? You can see Goba drops off the compound. He's going to try and get to the second floor. PE Sports, they're spreading out into the open. The goal portal is being put as well. Nero shows up the top of the roof to fight Mercy, but he's going to get surrounded as Goba tries to shield himself out. 18 deer. Securing the entire roof. The cluster does drop, but Poco Stars will be safe. Axel shows up and disappears. Jack gets found out by Don't Cry. So Onyx Olympus is out in 10th place, and Don't Cry himself also gets found out as he takes the portal to the top. This roof is now belongs to PogoStar.
Yes, and I think they might know that this roof will plays an important role during the late game later on. That's why we have 3 teams from PE, and now Expand going to take in, but then PogoStar immediately goes there as well and push Expand from the rooftop towards the ground floor here, but PE taken the second floor. So 3 squad right now are maintaining in the railroad, but they will be joining in from Buriram just right beside, and we have Wasana. If they can have a snipe, have a shot towards PogoStar, just opposite of the building, and they are fighting far from each other as well.
BRU right across PogoStar. Important fight. Raz has a great angle, but Lim is already down, so Raz needs to speed up a little bit. Pogo Stars trying to best to hold on to this as BRU starts to rush them down. Lim will not be receiving any help, so he's gone. Ready finding that kill.
They tried to rush towards Buriram, but unfortunately, one of the players immediately been taken out. And now for Buriram, immediately goes towards and taken one of the players. But Mercy is still alive using that teleportation on the other side of the road. And is putting up landmines, making sure that Buriram will not take a place towards them. But PE Hoang has just been shot down by Moshi with that headshot from Woodpecker.
And that means that 18 Dina plays a very crucial role in subjugating this BRU team. VGM on the other hand is going to face up against JV again, and the fight never ends. VGM only 3 members left: Kabi, Bithan, and Ranger. Ranger on the roof as well. JV coming around the corner. Here's the push. Ranger wins the fight and shut up with the Bison. But there's a backup Potato from afar, good snipe of the Rangers, so shut up, still around. Limit taking some damage, returns the shot to V-Time. V-Time now drops low. Orcus unfortunately gets gunned down as JV Esports are down to just Potato. VGM trying to go right through JV, and VGM wins.
Yes, for VGM, they were being shot and being pressured, but eventually they overtake the enemy teams. And right now for Buriram, they are going in. Expand is fighting with Buriram. And right now we have one knockdown. Roy is trying to be revived. Wasana as well has been knocked down, but already it's been knocked down by from the Expand. Axel got that kill as well. And now with only 2 of the players left coming from Buriram, they need to be careful because we have 4 squads here in Railroad. If they are not being careful, then the chances are Buriram will not take the 3rd Booyah for the night.
Yeah, and Buriram is only down to just 2 members. Vitan, well, Jonah already found out that Buriram left with just 1. Wasana hold it together for the team. Wins against Cobra. Wasana not able to clutch it out at the very end, as he also falls. Prime MK as the savior of Expand, keeping Expand in the run. As LVT now finds Raz. Raz is down. VGM continues to run into the circle. PogoStar still have members on the roof. We see the landmine being placed right beside the blue wall. VGM needs to plan the next move properly. Todak and Homeboys. Homeboys getting control of the circle.
Yes, for Toda and Homeboys, they are still within the game. Because right now, the highlight of the match is in Railroad. We can see that most of the team here is trying to fight it off and taking Railroad. But then, with so many teams, is having troubles to make sure that the others will not take them down. And now Cobra going in with a shotgun, got one knockdown and elimination as well. And now with 8 kills, Crime MKS has been knocked down, but Cobra immediately trying to assist his teammate, trying to revive him.
Yep.
And we have V Gaming joining, but PocoStar, one of the players, immediately taken out. Cobra with that shotgun, nice shot indeed.
Yeah, Cobra has definitely woken up in this final game as Pogo start dropping like flies. V Gaming wiped out by Expand. Cobra now gets a heal back up again, but they gotta start outrunning the circle. The P Esports still in the game, but not for long. The EXO might just die to the blue. Cobra as well, so only one member left alive for the side of Expand. It could be Crime MKS. Chill able to find fires. His Homeboys against Toda. Toda with full squad left alive, but Homeboys not doing that. Lucky, they need control of the save zone. Peter from C-Triple-G, the sole survivor, standing strong, takes out Spade, takes out Jembao. Homeboys gets wiped out instead. And Torak now in prime position to win the whole thing. Crime MKS with the nade to find Peter. But it's Crime against the whole of Todak. The Swordfish is coming right through. Crime MKS getting pushed right outside the blue. And Crime MKS was able to find traps, but he needs to go through 3 more members of Todak, and it's not doable. Todak with the final booyah of this evening.
Yes, good job coming from Malaysian team. 3 of them survived until the end of the game, but unfortunately, them Homeboys met with Toda and been taken out. And now look at them, they were very happy for the last game of the day. They have gotten their booyah.
Finally, a booyah. It did involve a little bit of the luck, the circle favoring them. Carousel uncontested for some reason. Everyone loves Railroad, and they were able to take advantage of that and they'll make it to the final circle when everyone else has already lost a member or 2. But nonetheless, this could reinvigorate Todak moving into tomorrow. Maybe there is a chance that can only be answered by them, but still a very well-deserved booyah.
Yes, and of course for X-Pen as well, they did a good job fighting the enemy off in Railroad. We can see that Buriram tried to rush them in. We have PE Sport, we have V Gaming, but they immediately taking them off one by one.
Yeah, I mean X-Men. They played 8 games today. 3 or 4 of the games they were top 3, top 4, right? So very, very impressive performance by Expand. No booyah for them, but they did show certain moments of brilliance. And I think the only thing that is hurting them is they are not consistent enough. But you see, when they have good games, the games look really good.
Yeah, and the advantage given to them as well during the fights. And now we are moving towards the highlights. We can see how Expand from the rooftop being taken over by Buriram, and Buriram as well push out PocoStar from that rooftop. And for JV, we're fighting off with V Gaming. For JV, they needing the points to chase attack all around, but then when they met with V Gaming, it's quite tough for them to even survive as well.
Which is quite surprising because in terms of power ranking, you would expect JV to win this fight, and yet VGM was the one came out on top. But this is one of the more messy fights that we have. Multiple teams in one area. I mean, Cobra and Crime, these two were on fire, but unfortunately, to the very end, it was only Crime having to fight off the rest of Todak. And even Crime, as good as a player he is, it's impossible to 1v4. So congratulations to Todak for getting the final booyah of this evening. I am excited to see how much it would influence their standings on the leaderboard later on.
Yes, agreed. And of course, I think there are a few teams fighting on the Railroad, right? About
there's
6.
Buriram, there's VGM, there's Expand, there's PocoStar. C-Triple-G, I think, was there at one point. Onyx, Olympus, PE Sports. So we have 7 teams at Railroad.
7. Oh, majority of the team, they really love Railroad.
More than half the lobby fought at Railroad.
But then eventually they were fighting off each other in that messy fights, and Expense going out from there. But I think this is one of the good match that bringing out the talents coming from Legion teams, because the 3 of them are in the last one.
Yeah, all 3, right? I think, aside from Homeboys finished 4th,
Oh yeah.
But
C Triple G.
But
got it.
overall, I think it's still a pretty good showing. Again, a bit of luck was involved, but let me expand, took advantage of it. Todak and Homeboys took advantage of it. I think I had this conversation with you at the start of the day, where you say that for Homeboys they were very focused about playing for placement points, right? So they were getting beaten in most of the gunfights. This game was no different. They were playing for placements, but they were able to make it farther than usual.
Yes, correct. And unfortunate for Buriram as well. They were doing actually good. They were coming from behind the railroad. But when they come inside, there are 3 teams there with PocoStar and as well as Expand. And C Triple G as well was inside. So it's quite messy fights. But the best thing is one of the players coming from C Triple G is still surviving the game and still got the top 3.
Yeah, Peter.
Yeah.
I have no idea how he got out. I mean, even for Expand, right? You can see it when they are given the right circumstance. Like Cobra is a very interesting player, right? When he first debuted with oh boy, what was the team name again? Argon, not Baby Argon. Oh, you get what I mean? Like way back then, way before they were picked up by Blacklist International.
A few years ago,
yeah. And that time everyone was like, "Wow, this man is a prodigy." And afterwards, Blacklist International came in for a while, picked him up, and he was the arguably the best player we have in Malaysia. And afterwards, Blacklist didn't work out. He disappeared for a while. Then he comes back. And then Expand was his team, but we do see him drop off a little bit, right? He like the meta started shifting and Cobra started struggling as a player. But just now we saw him, and Cobra at his best is still pretty darn good.
He is actually good when he's given his best as well, because we can see how he knocked the players out. Fighting with C Triple G and Buriram is not a small matter.
Not a small matter.
They are one of the top teams, I can say globally, in Free Fire scene. So I think with that sufficient firepower from Cobra is giving his the confidence as well.
Yeah, I think that is very important, especially when you have Crime MKS, right? Literally 2 different rushes on the side of Expand, which back then you always rely on Cobra and Roy, but Cobra was... Every time Cobra dies, the fight ends. So with Crime, you can kind of see the synergy, the teamwork that they have.
Because I think that's where the chemistry comes for Cobra and Crime MKS as well. They know where to rush, where to go in. And if let's say one of them is been knocked down, then the other can take the role and fight the other off, while as the other 2 players are from Expand try to revive the other players also.
Yeah, so very, very well done by Expand in the final round. Even though they didn't get the booyah, it was a great showing. Let's take a look at the state of the game. The game summary. Again, we've talked about this the entire day. Standard Free Fire game. As much as some games were more explosive at the start, the end game result is the same. 66 total kills, and remember, a majority of these kills came from CHBG and VGM.
Yep, correct. And with the total revival of 23, we have a total damage of 49,000. So it's pretty average for this fight as well. But the total headshot here, Husky, is 20.
20 total headshots.
Ooh, the highest so far.
Nasty game. Look at that. Crime MKS, Glue Wall Breaker with 12 Glue Walls taken out total. Peter with 6 total kills, highest kills for this game.
And this is where we can see for PE, although they were wiped out, but still the highest assists are for his teammate as well.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to take a look at Todak's load up for this game. 4 Tatsuyas. You never would have guessed that.
Yep, agreed. With 4 Tatsuya. But one of the interesting is for Todak Chill, he's using M249.
No,
with 100 bullets in there. Of course, he can spray it out all towards the enemy's line. And we have Noki and Raja with Drogon and Traps with M14.
Yeah, I always believe that if you hold down if you have enough bullets, you will eventually hit someone. But don't take my advice from that. That is why I'm not a pro player.
But from here, we can see how they try to made it up towards the Booyah, and how they take the advantage of fighting Homeboys, taking them out, and then fighting with Expand, who only have 1 player remaining right there. So I think this matchup for them is quite nice. And now we move towards the total kills. We have Raja with 1, Noki and Chill 2 kills, but for the damage is 1,000 goes to Chills and the other is quite below. I think because they were sitting in carousel waiting for the enemies to come to them, but eventually they moved towards railroad. So then of course the kills and damage as well is quite low.
And they didn't have to do too much, right? Like at the end, they just picked up the remaining kills. So it's a minimal effort game to a certain extent, right? They did have the favor of the circle, but I mean, a win is a win. Let's take a look at who joins Todak in the top 3 list for game number 8. Of course, we have Expand, 7,028 damage. We have C-Triple-G there as well. And no, we also talked about Todak. They didn't do too much total damage. It's because of the position that they were in.
Yeah, and we can see that for Expand with having 7,000 damage, meaning that they are giving so much pressure from the other teams, and they made up on the top of the list and with 2 headshot. But for C-Triple-G, 4 headshot coming.
It's playing long range as well. I mean, C-Triple-G has some pretty crazy moments. Let's take a look at the game standings for game number 8. Of course, Booyah goes to Todak, but it's Expand coming out. 22 points as they have 13 kills. C-Triple-G with 10 kills and 8 placement points, 18 points for them. And Todak, of course, with the Booyah with 5 kills, gets them 17. P Esports with 15, VGM with 13, and Buriram United with 11.
Yes, and follow that, on the 7th we have JV Esports and Homeboys, 9 points. For PocoStar, 8, Owning Olympus 1, Reverse Red and Team Flash. Unfortunately, they've been wiped out and only got 0 for this time.
Yeah, very unfortunate that Team Flash and Reverse Red were wiped out very, very quickly at the start of the round. So that was very, very unlucky. We basically saw kind of a 10-team lobby, but I want to see how much does it affect the overall standing, especially for Expand, right? Because they are on their way to top 6. Second page, not much changes, but for first page, Expand 3 points away from JVE.
Yep, 3 points away for JVE with 304 points. Ooh, we can see that Expand still have a chance to move to the 6th place because closing in. And for Reverse Red, unfortunately with 0 points from the last game, they are not moving, but they are dropped to the 9th place on 270 points.
Yeah. I mean, even with C-Triple-G, right, still maintaining a 30-point lead over BRU.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Agreed.
It's going to be fair again tomorrow because both teams will be playing only 4 rounds tomorrow.
Yep, again. Because right now, they are making it further, widen the gap. If you can see, okay, if C-Triple-G with Buriram, 30 points, but only
107 points.
Yep, 107 points. And they were fighting in this game. They're trying their best, but now they're still quite further from Buriram as well. But for Thorat, it's about 57 points. So the chances are for tomorrow, if Owning Olympus still maintaining the game, then they can stand within the top 3 as well.
But this also makes it very interesting because it not only opens up 6, it also opens up 4th and 5th place.
Yep.
Right? It's like a 16 point between Thorat and RQ Kazu. RQ Kazu are tied with JVE.
Yep.
And JV and Expand is just 3 points away from tying with those 2 teams.
Yep.
So we might get an even more interesting final day tomorrow than we originally anticipated, which is great.
Yep. There will be much more fighting will be coming for tomorrow because this is the last day that they're gonna be fighting and making up to top 6 of the list.
Yeah, and tomorrow is going to be the most important day for the teams from Group C. Attack All Around now has a very good chance to break into top 6. I mean, the first 3 spots most likely guaranteed. Onyx, Olympus, C-Triple-G, Buriram, but 4th to 6th place is a free-for-all. For the rest of the teams, they probably have to prep for the play-ins. But do you have any expectations for tomorrow?
For tomorrow, I hope that Attack All Around do their best. For tonight, it was unfortunate they will be wiped out quite early, so we didn't have much time to see them during the game as well.
Yeah, well, we'll see if that is going to be the case. I mean, Attack All Around has some pretty good games today. Overall, right? Despite playing 4 games. But that is a story for tomorrow. I believe we are done for this evening. But remember, tomorrow is the last day of the Snapdragon Pro Series freefire Challenge Group Stage, where we will find out the top 6 teams that will qualify for the Challenge Finals directly to Bangkok, Thailand, and they don't have to play for play-in. So do remember to come back at the same time tomorrow to check out who the top 6 teams are going to be. My name is Husky. This is Ovi. On behalf of everyone working behind the scenes, we wish you guys a great night. We see you tomorrow for the last day of the group stage. Goodbye.
Long nights, sharp daggers, cold steel, blood dripping down the wall, blood rushing down the hallway. Ooh, yeah. Take my hand, walk with me. I'll show you silver and gold. I'll show you rubies and pearls. Welcome to the brave new world. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners and reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners and reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Victory belongs to the brave. Brave. Got to be stronger. Brave. Got to be great. Brave. Got to be strong now. Brave. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners and reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners and reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Got to be strong, I got to be brave. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Got to be strong, I got to be brave.
Quadra kill. Wipe out. Lucky day, lucky day, lucky day, lucky day, lucky day, lucky day.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Ternyata Orgus capai dengan dia punya flag green dan Hasta la vista! Boya!
Battle Royale.
boys with the M. We don't even need them. Never keep it real. We don't even need them. Me and them boys get through.
I stay breaking my own limits, and I won't say I'm not gonna win it, 'cause this crown's made for me. You just wait and see. All my haters getting bitter 'cause I'm working overtime. It's my moment and I own it. Stay in focus and I show it. You know I'm taking the night, feeling it right, stealing the light. And I stay loving myself, serving me well, as you can tell, 'cause it's my moment.